Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome aboard Flying with Mike. Hang on just a second. Not sure why something isn't working. Hang on. Just doing a little double check here. There we go. I don't know why it did. Oh no, it's the heck. Hang on a second, folks. Why is that doing that? I'm going to very curious. Not sure why, but for some reason it's still pulling from over there. Huh, interesting. I'll have to dig into that a little deeper. Hey, Hawker 125, first in. Hope you enjoy. Thanks for flying with us today. Figured you might pop in, seeing what's on the line. Um, by the way, it's exclamation mark YouTube. Oh, you don't need to tell me any more than that, dude. You know my way of typing. All right, folks, as you can see on the line, we have the Panda Express today. FedEx MD-11 backed by popular demand. And we're going to take it on a little journey. This will actually be probably the longest flight I've done with it. We're going to come out of Newark and head on up to the north to Anchorage. So I hope y'all enjoy the run. We are at a point where we're about ready to load the plane up. I wanted to get a little further than this, but some things got in the way. Welcome to Flying with Mike. So here's what we're doing. Before I get too far in, let's take a look. We're flying for FedEx Express Virtual. So I just need to remember turn on the ACARs. It shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, right. But anyway, so you can see the nice long drug out flight plan we have to get there, folks. It's about a 7-hour journey, so I don't want to dawdle too much here. Loadout for today. We're just gonna pay here 159,000, almost 600 pounds of cargo and a few people. 421,760 pounds of cargo, and the rampies are going to put in 151,230 pounds of fuel. So pretty good. You can already tell when you hear numbers like that. We got a flight ahead of us, folks. Um, Cost index, we're going to be at 90. And we got a couple step climbs along the way up to 36,000. We'll start at 32. All right. Weather here in the. Oh, that's not the weather page. This is. Planning a 2-2 right departure. So we got a little bit of a taxi to get there. 270 at 15. A little windy here. But cloud wise, just some scattered clouds along the way up to GAYEL, sorry, at 5,000 feet. Anchorage is always where we run to trouble. Weather-wise, we have overcast skies at 3,800 feet. We'll keep an eyeball on that as we fly. 10 miles of visibility, and right now, 1.5 is the runway. So that's what we'll plan. Don't be surprised if we change it. We're hoping to keep it, but we may end up changing it. Welcome to Alaska, folks. All right, and then finally, let me go ahead, get us up on VATSIM. Hope for the best there. All right, we will be under the call sign of FedEx 811, just so you know. And there it is. Always have a hard time finding this little bit of information to put into the flight plan. And since weather is iffy, we're going to make sure we're covered. All right. There we go. And flight plan has been forwarded into the flight plan database at VATSIM. All right, let me remove this, and of course that. All right, so that leaves us now. How do we load this plane? We're going to spend a little time here because this is where the rubber hits the road, so to speak, or runway in our case. We said we had 159,000 pounds of payload. All right, now you can see my total payload is actually 168, just shy of 168,300 pounds. I focus on this number right here, 0 fuel weight. Okay, we're aiming to get to 421. I think it was 700 was what originally came out. Let me see, where are you? There you are, 769. I'm not gonna try to finagle that. Okay. Um, Fuel will run with it. 151,229. 2,000 pounds to taxi. I'm good with that. No ballasting of fuel. I don't even know really what that means in this aircraft. Um, and what we need to get up there is 127,600,000 pounds of fuel. Now, if you don't enter this number here, just as it says, you will not get a landing weight down here. Okay, now the kicker here. All of this is pretty simple. We can do this in our sleep. But the problem with rotate, we have to set the takeoff CG between 30 and 31% MAC. Okay, if you fly the tutorial, they show you that in the documentation. Takeoff CG is right here, folks. We're actually right at 30%. So technically, I don't have to do a thing to it. But let's say it said 29%. Okay, come up here to your payload CG, move it till you got to the number. I run 30.5 usually. Split the hair right in the middle. That way things are cool. Don't worry about the ZF. We're worried about TO. Not worried about 0 fuel. We're worried about takeoff. So it's this number right here. And this is where you set it. Once you have everything in, then I click apply and it's all set. Then I come over to ground ops. Now, they're trying to do justice to a couple of the big airports out there for cargo. I'm going to show this after I get some coffee in me. All right, let me show you what I mean. I actually thought about this idea, folks, when I was driving a truck. I don't know if these were in play already or not, but here and Louisville, when the and I don't know if this is truly what happens. I'm thinking it is. They pull into these docks. Now, there's only 4 of them, I believe, here at Newark. There may be 5. I'm not going to count. Literal. And here's where I got the idea. I drove cargo, air cargo, if you didn't know, for about a year and a half. Wasn't allowed to talk about it. Why? It was in the, I'll call it infancy, but yet air freight had been going for probably the better part of 5 to 10 years, FedEx, Federal Express. Well, I drove for Emery worldwide. We did all of it, cargo, we did some express letters and all, but for the most part, we did more cargo than we did the what FedEx does, the envelopes. That's what they're well known for, especially with Federal Express, how they started. Okay, well, I came in, and what we would do is I would come into Dayton. That was the hub for Emory, and we'd pull on the ramp back into the building. So imagine there being, oh God, I think we had 6 docks, 7 docks, whatever it was, right here. Boom, right into them. And then the aircraft were literally, we'll just say that's where the nose was. The wings, yeah, we had to stay obviously out of their way. Yeah, I was right out there with them, nose to nose with DC-8s and 727s. It was pretty cool. Uh, those were the good old days. An idea came to me. You know, when you're working Dayton, Ohio, and there's some people I know. You work that flight line, folks. It's cold. Chicago, Newark, Boston. Name your airport north of the Mason-Dixon. It's cold. How could you lower call-off rates? Put them inside a building instead of out constantly up and down with the cargo, potential slip and fall hazards, all of that related to snow winter operations. So I drew this up, told my dad, goes, that'll never fly. Lo and behold, either it was already in flying or somehow they got my idea. I'm not going after them for trademark like they would flight simmers, but just kidding. But seriously, I actually thought up something like this where basically the line that feeds into the maze that sorts packages in that building would come out to the plane. Same with the pilots, go right like they do a jetway. And lo and behold, they actually do it here. Oakland, I've seen it. Like I said, I've already mentioned um, um, uh, Louisville and a couple of other places. I've actually seen this in play. Now, UPS is a little closer to something like that than FedEx was. So, pretty interesting to see this. So, didn't mean to go down that rabbit trail, but it just fascinates me. Why? Because we're about to load the plane. It's going to look kind of weird, folks. So, bear with me. Let's actually go here and fuel and load. Now, technically, we're already loaded. Here they come. Here comes the loader, and the door will open here momentarily. You can see what I'm talking about here. So, really, it's pretty close to where it needs. I mean, it's just amazing when you look at this, folks. Another interesting one, if you can get pictures of it, is the old Worldport at JFK. The 747s pull into something like this, except this building over here is closer, and they actually have jetways going both sides for people to get on. So, I mean, there were some interesting things going on with flying, folks, before we see even what's going on today with jetways stretching. I mean, they had jetways over the wings. I mean, just amazing where we've gone to help accelerate the load unload process. All right. Now, the only bad thing here with rotate, and again, it's just an eye candy thing, and it kind of irritates me. Um, you see all the cans loading in, looks really cool and all right. I can even go here, swing the camera if it'll, there it goes. And look, there are the bins. I'm gonna even come in. Once everything's closed and shut up, poof. Yeah, eye candy, folks. I know, nothing but eye candy, but it is an annoyance to me that you couldn't go that extra step. So we are now loaded. Um, and I don't know where our fuel stands, so we'll leave it at that. We're going to fire up the APU, but first, we're going to do what everyone loves to hear.
Engine 1, fire. Engine 2, fire. Engine 3, fire. Engine 1, fire.
All right, so the fire test. The only thing I wish that would do, and I'm thinking this is the real plane, by the way. By the way, sound of freedom overhead. All right. Um, yeah, we live by an Air Force base, so we get that lovely sound right over our house. Yes. All right, we're going to go ahead kick the APU on. I hope, let me just double check. We'll come back to it here. All right, we've done the annunciator. The air system will be on here. We'll go ahead, get the IRS aligning. Hang on. Yep, it automatic. Now, I don't know if the real plane does that, folks. But what, and number aux. Okay, so we're aligning the IRS. We've got the nav lights on, logo lights on, beacon and strobes on the wingtips off, emergency power on, and we'll begin the initial setup here of the IRS system. Go to FMC, double check our dates. So September 5 to October 3. Awesome. Flight plan initiate. Now, I gotta remember. Hang on a second, folks. I'm going to take a stab at it. Actually, no, I don't have to. I can do it this way. Downloads. Rotate. Okay. I'm glad I looked because I would have guessed wrong. KEWR and then PANC. Newark to Anchorage company route. All right, next up. Well, technically, that's all we got to put in. Oh, yeah, we got to do the position ref. I'm going to throw our alternate in. Now, part of the reason um, we had such a light load, folks, uh, respectively, for fuel, our alternate is 50, 60 miles away. Kenai. And it's where a lot of the airlines place their alternates. Right there, Kenai, the next super airport for airliners, Fairport. Oh, excuse me, Fairbanks. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get that squared away. I'm going to check. Are we available yet? I don't think it's started. I'm going to keep hoping. All right. And we'll put in our flight number as well, FedEx 811. Okay, we'll go with it. Oh, wait. Me. Okay, and we'll align on that fix. I'm a little nervous that we're not getting a start on it. Hang on, I'm going up. There we go. It wasn't flashing, so I was a little nervous we weren't getting that to start. All right, but we can keep going until the APU is here. Okay, so we've done the initial. Let's get the hydraulic test going. First thing I like to do is set that page to hydraulics. That page being right there. Go back up top. Folks, they can't make it any easier. Press the button. Pretty simple. You're going to find this airplane to be very similar in basics of airbusing. If you haven't noticed on that FMC, it's very reminiscent of a Airbus. I'll let you look at it while we're performing the test, and all it's doing is charging each of the systems, checking them, making sure they hit the right numbers, and so forth. Okay, see how it's working, and then this will build up and begin to drop, then it'll drop. Just a test to make sure that hydraulic system is good. No leaks, no problems. All right, now probably the other more important thing about this plane. We're going to just let it go because there's not much we can do from here out. Okay, let me bring it in because you're going to need to see this so that those of you new to this plane get the whole story. Okay. All right, here is XPilot. Now, whatever you use to connect, make sure these things are on. Otherwise, you're going to have trouble with FATSIM and possibly any other. All right, so I'm zooming in here. First off, of course, let's put the correct frequency in. All right, don't worry about that. Over here, I put 121.5. That is just the emergency guard channel. All right, now, if you look up here at your thing, you got, first off, connect mode C ident flight plan right here. You see them lighting up as my mouse goes over them. Mode C should be green. Okay, so we'll come down here, hit clear 2000. Take the knob, go to Xponder, boom, mode C's green. You just made the controller's day. He can't yell at you. He'll find other ways sometimes, but he won't here. Now, TX is highlighted, thumbs up. That's now you can talk to, transmit, talk to the controller. However, the RX is not. That means you can't hear them. So come over here, VHF1, click on it till it lights up. Don't stop there. Turn it up. Reason being, and I did this on the tutorial, yes, I could talk to him. He could hear me. I could not hear him. So turn it up and then you'll be good to go. Now, with it looking like this, you're good to go. Now, if you really want to monitor, bring up 2, but you won't be able to transmit. All it means is you can now monitor this channel, but you won't be able to transmit because, as you can see, it is out. You don't have to do the second step. I'm doing it because I like to be able to hear guard, because there ain't nothing on it. Very good English there, I might add. Oh, there it is. APU is now available, so we'll click on click off. So now we're on the APU up here, and we're on the APU bleed, so we're good. Oh, you know what I think I did? I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the bleed, dummy. I just realized what I did. All right, so we're now completely off ground power. So I'm going to come over here and dismiss it. That way I don't forget. Technically, I could close everything else. Matter of fact, why don't we close, close, close? And then they'll show as they close being closed. That's one thing. I don't know where to look on this plane to find those idiot lights to tell me they're closed, other than probably right here. Okay, and our hydraulic test is done. Big tip. I don't care if you're flying. You see, that's why. I just did the test again. Close the hatches. Why? Because it's going to make, in order for you to turn that or this or that, any of these switches that have those covers off or turn them, you double click. And that's unfortunate. Now we'll have to go through it again, but no big deal. No big deal. Gives us time to get other things in play going. Okay, nav displays. All right, nav displays, we need to be first in inches. We are. We need the barometric pressure here. And I just go to Sky Vector, folks. Keep it as simple as you can. Newark is 2998. I think it'll do the other side, but it doesn't hurt to, to check. Yeah, it does. Also, turn your panel lights up, folks. Okay. And when you get into night flying, you'll be able to set those floods better. Okay. Now let's go back. We're going to finish this up. Now we're going to set our radar and I like 400 on departure. You'll find using the mouse wheel faster than holding the switch. Okay. 2998, 400. Now you could flip it to barrel and put it that way. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, and then bank angle. All right, this is a little trickier to show. But you see this little caret right here under the word auto? Okay, that's going to tell you wherever that's set what your aircraft's limits are in the banks when you're turning. Okay, so we set it to auto, and depending on phase of flight, power, all of that good stuff will tell the plane how much to bank. Now, it won't bank more than 30 degrees. Otherwise, you get bank angle, bank angle. We've heard that one a million times. All right. All right. So that leads us, after we do that, we've got more, but we'll do it after we finish up the FMCs. Okay. So let's go back in here now and finish this up. Okay, we got the flight number, the alternate cruise altitude. Initial 320. Okay, now, and additional cruise levels. All right, in our case, going back to the flight plan, we're going to 34 and 36, but it doesn't let you tell it where. So I don't get, oh, wait, I got to do it right. Sorry, folks. 320, diagonal 340, diagonal 360. I don't know the purpose of this at all. Um, it just makes no sense why we're doing that. So, a lot of, like I said, if you haven't heard me say this before, the MD-11, the airlines hated this, actually ended up hating this airplane, and somebody even told me it might have even been what brought McDonnell Douglas down, to where Boeing bought it out. That I won't get into because I think that's all speculation. I think Boeing wanted some of the aircraft McDonnell Douglas was making, like the F-15, and stuff like that. But it could be true. But when the airlines just began hemorrhaging these aircraft, just the pilots weren't very happy with them. Something in the landing and other phases of flight, it was just, I don't know what it really was. But when they hemorrhaged them out, boy, the cargo companies gobbled these aircraft up at ridiculous prices, and they made them a success. What they did, how they trained, what they did with the pilots, I have no idea because those would have been the same guys over in the airlines that had troubles. So I don't know what the whole scoop was on this plane. But the airlines hemorrhaged them. I mean, they just got rid of them. They bought them and then got rid of them. Um, and then the cargo companies had a heyday. FedEx being one of them. All right. So, next up on the line here. All right, this one is a difficult one. What you're doing here is you're putting in the outside air temperature average. That one's not an easy number to find. Um, However, I can get the average wind, and in this case, we got a headwind at about 45 knots averaged. So I'm gonna try something here and hope I can kind of figure it out, if you will. So hang on. All right, get to the end of the flight log, and that should be it. Yeah. All right, top of climb. Uh, okay, here's where we step up. Okay, and we punch up. Let's go with minus. You know what? I'm going to go with minus 50. And we're going to go with the headwind, HD. And I think we're showing 45. Okay, and then our cost index is 90. So as you can see, that's our optimum altitude, 32,000 to crank this thing up to, and then go from there. Okay, now next up is page 2. Now in this case, remember back over here, I clicked apply load to configuration to aircraft and FMC. So it put it already in my FMC. And I'm sure real pilots, I don't know if they could do that or not. Really don't know. But it's worth checking things out. There's our taxi fuel. Everything looks good. 24.9. After this, we go to the flight plan page. I've heard that somewhere. Huh. Hence why I call it an Airbus. Sid. All right, now I'm going to bring in charts. Oh, sorry, folks. That cough almost got the best of me. Woo. All right, you got a level. All right, so now we'll import from SimBrief. There's our flight plan. There it is, all 7 hours worth. We're going to zoom into here. All right, there are 3 departures possible out of here. Most likely we'll be told take the Newark 5 departure to GAYEL. Why do I say that? Well, here's the chart. Here's Newark, and basically what you do on the 2-2s. Oh, wait a minute. We may actually be told something different. These are for the 4s going north. So bear with me here. Going south. Yeah, we just get vectored. There is no Newark departure on this one. Cool. I like that. However, 2-2 right. Remember that in the brief? That's what we're going off. So let's call it here. I want to double check there is no Newark for 2. I thought so. I knew it was lying to us, folks, all along. All right, the Newark departure is basically you get airborne, you turn 190, then 220. You're just doing a little bit of a noise abatement turn, and then you go out, and then they take care of it with vectors. And no transitions, so insert. Amazing how this looks so close to an Airbus. To someone's big, they don't like me saying that, folks. Okay, we'll go to map. Wait a minute. Plan, sorry. All right, let me see if I can't get this more physical. Hey, that's pretty good. All right, so we're going to, well, kind of, sort of, hang on, kind of squish this in. There we go. All right. Just like an Airbus, folks. All right, so I have it here. All right, so let's come up here. Here's our flights. Hey, Inuasik, welcome back. Welcome back. Subscribed for 14 months. Thank you for the resubscribe, sir. We sure appreciate it. And you picked a great month to do it in, September, being everyone gets discounts there. 25% on tier 1, or 25% discounts on 1 month and 3 month subscriptions, 30% on 6 month subscriptions, and if you like stuff in the Twitch loot cave, 20% off with Twitch sub 20 code when you check out. All right, let's do this real quick here, folks. And we'll just kind of watch the map up here, looking for any signs of a discontinuity. And we'll hit the brakes right here. These are coordinates. Now, normally when I set a flight up like this, I put it without as much in it. So it might be like 50 north, 108 west. Or what is that? 84 west. You know, keeping it as simple as I can. If I can even get away with 5084 north, I'll do that. And you are welcome there, Inuasik. Let's see here. Continuing on, we got a couple more. Step climb. By the way, Sault Ste. Marie is YSM. I think. Wait a minute, that seems awful long into this to me there. I'm not going to worry about it. We got to get airborne. This is Whitehorse, and we're starting in on the arrival at TMSON. All right, let's go back. Charts. Let's get back on flights. First off, the departure here. Departure. This is all arrival. 22 right. Real world, folks. ILS 22 left in use, departing 22 right. There's your big things if you're in Europe or other places in the world. I say Europe because there it is the most important item, transition level. While important all over the world, in Europe, most of the time your transitions are country based. In Europe, they can be city based. You could take off in Frankfurt, head over to Cologne, two different transition levels. And that's where you're setting your altimeters to a standard setting versus airports in the area. So Europe, it's just very, it really got to pay attention to that transition level. Um, I haven't been called out on it yet, but I'm waiting for them. Over in Anchorage, currently landing runway 15, departing 25 left, 25 right is closed. Why? We have no idea. Maybe airfield maintenance is out there? No, that would never close a runway. Come on. They would never do that. All right, so we go to Anchorage, just like, gosh, like an Airbus Star. Um, what are we coming in on? Hang on. Peters. Okay, transition. TMSON. Where's Teakle? That's a new one on me. Oh, interesting. I always wondered if they were ever going to do something other than TMSON. They did. Cool. All right. I use, folks, this airport I love. It's just so much fun. We got to find, we're going to go ahead, plan the ILS runway 15. And transition wise, I don't think I'm going to go with one, but I want to look at them. So hang on. Select. All right, so see, here's Elam. A lot of times they head for the Elam 5 arrival. Why? Runways love to change here. I mean, I'll tell you, personal experience. We flew up to Alaska 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and on departure, the pilot said we would be seeing this, and we are planning to come in off Big Lake and down on 15. So we're not going to get into the nuance of the flight because that was very annoying. But anyway, what little I could see out the window, um, we were not coming down that way. Instead, we actually took the arc all the way over and came in on runway 7. 5 hour flight, I think it was, 6 hours from Chicago to Anchorage. So it changed. That's why I say, folks, don't be surprised if things change up here. It's just the nature of the region, Alaska. So um, I think we are going to. You know what? I think I'm just going to leave it and insert. Okay, so let's see what that did. hang on, ILS final. Okay, so as you can see, what's going to end up here is that Limpy, we're going to go straight over to card and in. And that sounds pretty easy to do, and it really is. The tough part, the altitude constraints. The IFR charts don't do justice here, folks. These are 10,000-foot mountains that you're coming down through like a notch in them. And it's getting to the altitudes here, folks, is the tricky part. And you end up extending up here to get down to make the turn. So, but anyway, let's make sure at least it's loaded right. So the Peters, so we're coming in off TMSON to Peters, okay. Then over to Skeen, Maymat. Here, let me kind of zoom it in. This gives more justice to it. Yeah, 8 to 9,000 foot mountains, 10,000 over here. You're coming down this little notch here at or above 8,000, 8,000 by here, 5,000 for card. So it's a fun arrival. I really love doing this one. Okay, let's step it off. And you can see how the vector works. We'll probably continue straight, not like that, and hook around onto it. Okay. So now we're headed to card. And I'm not going to take this out. KNZ runway out to our hold point at Juke AB. And that's it, folks. Oh, and then there's our run to Kenai, which is not, as you can see, probably not very difficult. Matter of fact, give you an idea. Kenai, Alaska. About a 50, 60 mile run, folks. Really simple. All right, so that takes care of the flight plan. Back to 22 right. Now we're going to keep this discontinuity in play, so we just click the direct when we're told, if we're told. Okay, hang on. I'm going to go put this back where it usually sits. That's pretty good. All right, next up is after the flight plan, we go to takeoff and approach. Looks again a lot like it. This is going to be a little more difficult. How do we get the numbers for here? Well, I used to use TopCat until SimBrief. All you got to do is apply or register, folks. That's it. It's free. And now you get this great feature. I've tied SimBrief. Oh, they brought center up. I was really hoping not to, but oh well. All right, I should have known that would happen. Let's see here, because it gets so hard to get on the radio. That's the problem with New York. It's kind of like LA. It's just a pain in the rump sometimes. Anyway, let's pull up SimBrief. View our flight plan. All right, so we'll come up here. Now, if you want to actually see a diagram over here, then you would use this feature right here. And that's, but then you fill everything in. Here, it takes from the flight plan, sticks it in here, and we go. All right, so V1, wow. Whew. 164, 177, 180 are our speeds, folks. So, so we're going full and flex. Takeoff flaps at 15. Wow, we are really going to be on that runway for a little bit. 290, 12, 21 degrees. Everything looks right. And we're going to flex at 45 degrees. All right, pretty simple. Now, let's take that information, plug it in over. Oh, you didn't even see that. Hang on, doggone it. Okay, so basically, again, this is all populated. Now, you would go here for takeoff. Here, I'll just close it so you can see it. Performance tools, and then you would fill in the takeoff weight and all that we did already here. Okay, and then calculate, and then over here would be a runway to tell you how much you're using. Um, I'm fine with this because it's setting up. Well, actually, it's setting up for a decent climb out. Okay, so again, flaps 15. It's a fun plane. Getting ready for this one, folks. Flex 45 degrees, 164, 177, 180. All right, so let me pull that up here so I can do it again. Sorry, folks. Calculate. All right, so flex, we said 45. Am I doing this PAX on or PAX off? All right, flap 15. All right, runway slope. Now you can get this also from SimBrief, folks, real easy. I'm not bringing it back up to show it, but if you click on, well, where your payload sheet is, one down to full flight, it'll tell you. And by the way, there is no slope here in Newark. So for the winds, we got to put, we have a headwind. We have more of a crosswind than we do a headwind. Wow. I think it'll take. Nope. All right, it's not going to take, so hang on, let me up. Okay, I see what I got to do. All right, so we have to type it in 0.0 diagonal headwind. It isn't 50, I can guarantee you that. I don't even remember the parameters. 0, 1. Outside air temperature here, 21. All right. 158, 179, 179. Am I good with that 158? Good ones. Yeah, we'll go with them. Okay. And when you click on them, they go away. And folks, that is all there is to it. Get this one set up. And FCP now. That is right above us. So we're going to set in here our speed 250. That usually sets up. Why didn't it? I'll set it up for 240 then. If it didn't set it, I'll do it. Runway heading out of here is 219. Again, I always like that. Yeah, I still got it auto. All right, altitude. I'm going to go ahead and just use what the chart says. Initial climb looks like 2,500 feet. If he gives me more, great. But we'll start with the basic. The only good thing is we have center. All right, now, and that sets us up. Now, the next thing we set up is our nav display, which I need to be on map, Um, all right, so we need traffic data, VOR, VOR. Okay. Now, currently we're set to 10. I'm going to go a little bit more. Remember, we're going to go out this way, hook ourselves back up to GAYEL, and get on our way. Same thing over here. Traffic data, VOR, VOR, increase. And we'll leave it at that. Um, there is no terrain on this plane. And folks, that takes us to the finally to getting this bird ready to get out of here. Um, so hang on down to here. Okay. Okay. All right. So we're going to come back up here. All right. So we're ready to push. I guess I need to get online, don't I? Not thrilled, as you can tell. Tatty K96, welcome. I also recently bought its amazing craft. I very hope somebody will make a DC-10. Yeah, there's a lot of people wanting that. A lot indeed. Okay. Just getting something up here to see if we have how deep entrenched it is. Actually, huh? I'm not 100% sure they're actually up. Well, we're gonna find out. Here we go. MD-11. Well, that's a sign they may not be up. 6623. Okay, and I'm just going to go ahead so I don't forget. All right, next thing I got to find, and I'm going to do it real quick here, folks, is the common traffic dummy. Hang on, I put it in wrong. Helps to know what airport. 183. Okay, hang on. All right, we're ready to go, folks. Inuasik, foggy day. No, not really. The reason, when you're in Newark with FedEx, you actually pull in literally almost like you're hooking up to a jetway. I fly from 2020 in X-plane. Oh, nice. Nice. So yeah, kind of makes it look interesting. Hang on here. Let's head over here, get rid of this. Well, first we'll close the door. Kill the stairs. And I am going to go ahead. Ah,
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
I'm pretty sure under the what they don't show is probably under it. Why you don't fly on Gemini? What's Gemini? It's got I'm sure, something up front. Plus, being a nose hugger, what does that mean? Let me show you. See how you've got this little roadway under here? Oh, I know what Gemini is now. Okay, yeah. Oh, we're talking airlines. Gotcha.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to
So,
connect.
but yeah, they'll just come in under the overhang and get it hooked up. See, it's a nose hugger. Okay. And let me just make sure, because this is where it gets real funky when you're in tight like this. Yeah, everything's clear. Okay. Panda. Hey, Duluth. Welcome in. Welcome, sir. All right, we're about to push back, folks. Oh, before I do that.
Tow connected and bypassed and inserted. Release parking brake.
In a second, in a second. Cool yourself out there, Mr. Pushback. Dispatch would like me to get this up and going. No, I do not fly in Microsoft. Okay, here we go, pushing back. Oh, crud. Hang on.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Newark traffic, FedEx 811 heavy, pushing back, FedEx taxi for 22 right. Maybe. There it goes. All right. Get up here. Emergency lights. Okay. Doors, windows closed. Ready. Come down here. Aux pump on. And we'll just get pushed back, then we'll crank them up. Now, you will see me on X-Plane 11, folks, when I fly the 727, because they just haven't ported it over to X-Plane 12, and I think it'll be like X-Plane 2012 when they finally do it, or 20, who knows when. I'm personally thinking they kind of gave up on it. Well, I will leave that to the eye of the beholder. I will not be over there. So,
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
all right. And one thing I have found that I am not really liking is I have to set that. I can't use my
Disconnecting tow.
trigger
Stand by.
finger that I use. And let's crank them up. Got that on. Startup number tree. And what I do is I wait for it to get to the teal, I think someone said, folks, I don't do color well. And then I bring the fuel on. But welcome aboard. And hope you all enjoy. Nice little Sunday jaunt up to Anchorage from New York.
Connected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next
From
time and
New
have a
York
safe flight.
City. All right. That engine's settled. Let's get number 1 cranking. Okay, there's our pins. All right, we're just got 1 to go, and then a brief run at the after takeoffs. I'm really shocked we don't have. Well, we'll have Toronto Center. Probably as we get to 32,000. All right, that one's stable. Now the middle engine. Fuel on. And there we go. All right. We'll just wait for it to spool up. Oh, excuse me. I really would one day love to talk with a real MD-11 pilot about this plane and see their take on it. Okay. Okay, I've already got the defogger on. Anti-ice. You know what? I better check. One more time. What are we coming into in Anchorage? I may... Got a couple of storm systems we're going to rock through, and we got one waiting for us. Temperature there 12. Right now, I think we're going to stay without it. Okay. For now, we may kick it on as we get closer. Air panel is set to auto. Man, packs are set. Packs bleed. Coming off. And we'll see if that shuts it down. Hydraulic panel is set, and ground equipment's clear. Come back down here. We're going to set this now to config. All right, we're going to do a quick check of our flight controls. From what I understand, folks, this is how it really looked in the real plane. I've seen the cockpit. I can't vouch for any of this display stuff. I'm assuming the guys that made this were actually in the real aircraft, so just seems kind of toyish. All right, trim. 4 point, what is it? 4.8 right there, folks. Stabe. Okay, so what we do is we set this to read 4.8. Okay, and finally, yeah, we did our flight controls, rudder. One more time, just to be safe. Okay, come down here, we'll set back to engine. Okay, now we set the flaps. Oh, confirm takeoff data. You'll do this several times, folks. And altimeter for down here is 2998. Flaps. Folks, you got to dial flap, 1-800 dial a flap. They'll get you set up just right on this plane. Just kidding. But it is hilarious. Yeah, you can set that from basically 10 to 28 degrees. I don't get it. It's a McDonnell Douglas thing, I guess. I don't know. Lastly, spoilers. Now, this plane, it is kind of difficult to figure that out, but it really isn't. You see the arrows on your screen. Let me make sure. As long as you have arrows, folks, all it's going to do is move it down the slide here. You got to get the hand, talk to the hand to get it to lift up and show the red below it. Looks like another Airbus thing. All right, and we're ready to taxi. Brakes off. Stabe trim auto brake, takeoff. Exterior lights, taxi. Now, I've heard there's a pretty good sound set out here for this. I can neither confirm nor deny because I don't have it. Newark traffic, FedEx 811 heavy, taxi to 22 right. Alright folks, we're on our way to the runway. It'll take us a little bit, so hope y'all enjoy. And thanks for flying with Mike today, folks. Next up will be the takeoff. We just got a couple things to do. We'll get to that as we get closer to that point. 22 right. I think we're going to go off at Whiskey, not cross over 29 to do a full-length takeoff. There are some very huge, unique things about, and I don't know if the real plane did these things or if it's a rotate thing, but hang on. Since we don't have them, we're going all the way up to 32. Okay. You got to pull, set. It gets very complicated to get this plane to do what you want. Again, I know the airlines had a lot of issues with the aircraft, hence why, like I said in the beginning, they hemorrhaged them like it was nothing. And then couple of years later, all of a sudden, cargo companies are refitting them with the door, getting them cargo readied, and they made out like bandits with these planes and figured out how to get past all of the issues. That's what YouTube is claiming in some videos out there. Truth or fiction? No idea. I was one of those that I personally was not a big fan of this plane. Um, I prefer the DC-10 over it. Um, but hey, it's the only three-holer that X-Plane 12 has right now. And I personally am not expecting to see the 727 anytime soon. Nor do I think anyone else out here is. And that's a shame for Fly J Sims. All right, we just got a little ways to go, folks. Yeah, you don't get a good Manhattan skyline from me, folks. Unfortunately, with the amount of stuff that they're putting into X-Plane 12, I don't think my little computer, well, actually it was a real good computer for X-Plane 11, is up to the task much anymore. Especially New York City weather and traffic. On the 10s. But I mean, that's not bad. But I just wish it could be better. And I'm not going to succumb to eye candy as my reason for a sim. So, a little bit further down and we'll be on our way, folks. And there you have it, folks. We actually may come offline here. Yep. And that's the reason, folks. New York City is a very huge scenery hog. So, we'll come back on here in a minute. Add in some weather and a lot of traffic, and like I said, it gets tough here. Should be Whiskey we're headed to. Here it is. And Newark. Hang on a second, folks. Newark traffic, FedEx 811 departing 22 right. Okay, final checks here for takeoff. Auto flight on, hydraulic panel set, EAD looks good. Auto brake is at takeoff. Here we go. Lights on. Strobers on. That is so annoying in New York City. V1. Rotate.
Stabilizer motion.
Terrain.
And yes, I know we're offline and I'm not worrying about it till okay, and now
Newark traffic, runway 4411 is going to be taxiing to Terminal Charlie, and we're going to be crossing runway 22 right at GAYEL, Newark.
Switch over to Unicom.
Stabilizer motion.
Like I said, the autopilot gets a little tricky here. Make sure we're set to grab that. Flaps are up. Okay, folks, sorry for the lengthy time away from the mic. Monkey Man Live, welcome in. Flying the Mad Dog. Never heard this one referred that way, but okay. But yeah, we'll take it. Actually, I think I have once or twice called it that. We're gonna go GAYEL, and now I gotta remember how we execute. There we go. See if she'll accelerate. This airplane is just really weird, folks. Not, like I said, one of my favorites in the stalls, but I know a lot of you like it. Okay, at least it's accelerating. Normally it doesn't. Direct. Now my thing is, are we going to make it to our initial climb? 32,000. All right, so we're on our way after takeoff checks, spoiler handle down, auto brakes to off. Again, the hand. There we go. Flap slats are up. Hydraulics and fuel panel are auto. EAD APU is still on. All right, well, when that happens, folks, what I do is just head up top and click it so it says off. A lot of times I used to be able to do it right there on the overhead. By the way, folks, the APU was still showing on. So what we did is we just went up here to where you can start, run it all, clicked it till it said off, and now it's powering down. And we're on our way, folks. Seatbelts are in auto. We're a cargo flight, folks. I'm not too worried about that. And at 18,000, we'll set the altimeter back to standard. So, hope you enjoyed. Sorry it took so long to get airborne. It's a plane I don't fly enough. I know a lot of you would love to see a lot more of it. It's just a bear in so many ways. So, forgive me for that part, folks. It's a plane that's very difficult. I'd rather fly the 747-200. It too takes a lot, but it's a lot easier to handle. Now, I wished I'd have done this, but we were always into something. So I'm going to bring the AVTAP. You can see frame rates are always difficult here. Everywhere else in the world, we're just fine. New York City, and if you get a lot of traffic, and right now, well, let me just kind of give you a flavor. I'm going to bring in Sim Toolkit. No excuse on my part, but look at all of this traffic within the New York region. And that, folks, is why. And this is why I thought New York Center was up. I'm kind of shocked I thought it was. But anyway, we're on our way headed out. But that is why frame rates, now you throw weather on top of this, oh, I can't even come out of here online. Well, I couldn't right now. So anyway, I just wanted to show that to you so you get an idea what sometimes I battle. You guys with them big old Mondo Condo gaming computers from Cray, and if you don't know what a Cray computer is, look it up. It's what a lot of the weather services use. Yeah, it's not easy. Let's see, where's he off to? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Oh, Spy Flight, you always amaze me with where you head. All right, so we're on our way. We're through 19,000. Let's go ahead, click it. Okay, and final thing to do is all right, we are at standard off, just making sure. Okay, I think we're good to go, folks. We're on our way to Anchorage. Which one to use? There we go. And that'll give you an idea how far we got, folks. 6 hours to go. So I hope you enjoy. And we're about to hit GAYEL and make that left-hand turn towards Toronto. Well, actually, I don't know if we go over Toronto or not. No, we do. No, we're north. We'll track through their center, but we'll be north and east of the actual Toronto area, between Toronto and Ottawa. Yes, actually doing much better than usual, folks. So I did something right somewhere. Hang on, and I see I messed up because didn't do the turn. Now, one thing I do not like about this plane, and now this is my fault. I'm okay. Usually, though, it won't turn until it crosses fixes and you're zigzagging in line. That I don't like. That's why I would love to talk to a real MD-11 pilot. I know they're hard to find now because most of the cargo companies are unloading them. Their turn to hemorrhage them because they're so old. Hang on, let me. All right, we are gonna skip. We're gonna. I hate that part. Sorry, folks. Clear. We're gonna go direct stop. All right, we'll see how this works. It's going to take us a little bit because I didn't catch that my heading wasn't set to nav again. It's set to the course I set to get north up here. And hopefully that's enough to get us on course. My other fear is yeah, we're on auto. Now, one thing I could do is put it to 25 degrees because it's sure not banking. See how it's so...
Altitude.
And it doesn't really matter if I put it in auto or not, folks. It just does not want to turn to its settings. So like I said, we zigzag. So if you get like a whole bunch together, oh my God, this plane is all over the sky. All right, we're on our way. I'm going to increase. Let's see how it does on this next turn. I've got it set to 25. got a sleeping baby in here, so soon as well, that's even worse. All right, folks, I'm gonna take a little break here. Be right back. I'm gonna eat some food and try to keep it quiet so the little one can get some sleep. I hope you all enjoyed that departure. Like I said, we got about, what are we up to now? 32,000 feet. About 5 hours and 50 minutes or so to get over there. Still got 2-step climbs ahead of us, folks, so we'll see how things work out as we progress along the way. Again, Newark to Anchorage, FedEx 811 if you're looking for me on the map. Be right back. All right, folks. Hey, Coco. Oh, hang on a second. All right, folks. Hey, Iowa Scotsman, welcome on board. Coco, welcome in. And sorry about that quick. Felt like, wow, that just went wrong and coming on and going right off. We're doing a lot here. Wife's got cousins coming in. Plus, we're possibly rearranging things in the house for streaming and meetings. Oh, you're welcome, sir. Welcome so much. Looked like you had a neat little gig going there. She's putting you outside. Yep, for the winter. Exactly, Hawker. Just like your missus says, live in the Hawker. Oh, sorry, a little winded, folks. Got a bunch of chores done there real quick here in the house and helped the wife out with a bunch. Uh-oh. Hope I didn't miss. Oh, Toronto wants to talk to me. Hang on. I knew that was coming. I hope that wasn't too long. Oh, 03. Yeah, it has been. Doggone it. 25. 7. 7 5. Hang on. All right, folks, I think I'm ready now.
Continue to left heading 270 and clear dial us to for left 918 area.
Where are we hiding so I can... What is
Again, 102, you appear to be off the stir there. Turn left heading 040, vector to final. Left 040, I don't know how this happened. I originally had set up for 6 left, unfortunately, so sorry about that. No problem. I know a lot of airplanes do not like star changes for some reason, which they should. Real airplanes can do it just fine. Just to confirm, this is 102 again. That was left 060? Air Canada 102, left 040. You're too tight to the final now. You'll never be able to make that 180, so I need to widen you a little bit. 040, Air Canada 102, thank you for that. Transit 245, the wind's 321, gust 27, clear to land, runway 24 left. Good for that, 24 left.
Really wonder if I'd have gotten a word in edgewise.
Jet 257 to, you know what, you're actually about to leave my airspace to the west in 3 minutes, so you can switch to the en route frequency now, and air surveillance service trying to have yourself a good rest of the flight. We'll catch you next time. Alright, catch you next time. Thanks for see ya. Take care.
Toronto Center, FedEx 811 Heavy with you. We're approaching YXI VOR.
FedEx 811 Toronto, hello, squawk again. First Air Canada 400, you can go direct seek it on quote. Traffic's off your right side there. Is the Cessna 4 being having some control issues, so I'm going to keep you away from him. Have the traffic, we'll go direct seek it, Air Canada 400. Air Canada 400, in the turn, you can climb flight level 230. and climb flight level 230, direct seek at Air Canada 400.
Air Canada 34, Toronto, hello, squawk 6626.
Sorry, confirm that was 6626.
And Air Canada 34, that's correct. FedEx 811, how do you identify flight level 320, welcome. 102, turn right, heading 210 to intercept your clear the ILS 24 left.
Right 210 to intercept 24 left, Air Canada 102.
UPS 494, have you approximately by your space to the east, Montreal is not online, switch to the outer frequency, surveillance service terminates, and have a good day.
Switching to outer, UPS 494 Heavy, thanks for DTC, good day.
Take care.
That's right. Winnipeg's who we hit next. All right, in our
In Toronto Center,
just
November
prior,
23 Delta
we'll go up to 34.
I'm not sure what's going on here. My VS isn't working, VNAV isn't working, and the autopilot is being really weird. I might just have to, I guess, exit out of pilot and restart my flight here.
Alright, November 23 Delta Whiskey, it's completely up to you. Let me know what you want to do. If you want to, Hamilton Airport's just left you 12 o'clock for about 12 miles, or city's still about 15 miles behind you if you want to try that, or just go right back to basics.
No, we can shoot a visual for Hamilton if that works for you, 23 Delta Whiskey.
And 23 Delta Whiskey, affirmative. Hamilton Airport, I don't have any A's up there, but right now it's just off at your 11 o'clock for about 15 miles. Turn left about 15 degrees, you'll have it right in front of you.
At 15 degrees left, 23 Delta Whiskey.
And at 180, the traffic's just on the rollout, winds 290, 19, gust 27, clear to land, runway 24 left.
Let's land, 24 left, 290, 180,
Transat 245, welcome to Toronto, continue across, runway 24 right, turn right on Delta, safe parking.
Parking.
right onto Delta, and we'll take any stand, Transat 245.
Alright, Transat 245, let me just have a quick look here. So you came in from overseas, so, yeah, turn right on Delta, cross 33 right, Alpha
That's
Kilo,
sorry,
you can take
folks.
Charlie 34.
Controllers sometimes crack me up.
Delta, cross 33 right.
We gotta go through customs. We came in from overseas.
Transat 245.
You got it.
That's a little bit too much being too real.
Delta 36K, Toronto, hello, you're cleared to Kennedy via the Kempton 3 departure, bump and transition, flight plan route to departure runway is 2 trees.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. I get some giggles sometimes with that. So.
Let's file Kempton 3 departure, bump and transition, full squawk 0544, 3688. Delta 3688, thanks to readback is correct. Information in Toronto is Bravo, and give me a call ready for pushback. Roger, we'll call for push, 3688. And your CAN 34, yes, affirmative. I'm going to say it, you are identified at 390, my apologies, and let's see here, the Toronto information is Bravo 24 left. Alright, November 23 Delta Whiskey, the Hamilton winds are showing 270 at 13, gusting 22, kind of split the difference. Do you want 24 or do you want to come around for 30?
24 will work for 23 Delta Whiskey.
Alright, 23 Delta Whiskey, field is pretty much at your 12 o'clock for, yeah, call it 10 miles, let me know when you have it in sight.
All right,
And
folks.
23 Delta Whiskey, I'll suggest turning maybe another 5 to 10 degrees to the left just to sort of start to set yourself up on a slant, final to 24. Again, at 400 Toronto, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Canada 400.
Again, 102, your traffic is a Dreamliner just about over the numbers. Caution, possible wing turbulence. The wind's 290 at 18, gust 27, clear to land. Runway 24 left.
We'll observe the wake turbulence and cleared 24 left to land, Air Canada 100.
United 180, welcome to Toronto, right turn there, and cross runway 24 right, safe parking.
Right turn and press 24 right, and I'll give you the parking any second now, center. Yeah, okay.
Ready.
All right, folks. Sorry for being away from the chat so long.
Toronto Center, Delta 36-8, ready to push off B12, internal green. Delta 36-88, thank you. You can push back onto lane 2, tail to the east, and call for taxi. Lane 2, tail to the east, call for taxi, 36-88. Senator, you can take any parking on taxiway Bravo here to the left of us, in front of us actually. United 180, that's all just de-icing stands up in that area, so normally United parks at Terminal 1, so let's see here, I'll give you one of the easy gates to get to, and you can go to 176, so taxi Delta, cross runway 33 right, into the apron at Delta Papa. Just give me 1 second here. I'm going to stop here for a couple seconds and pull up the charts for the gate numbers. You don't want to hear me. No problem. You said Terminal 1 Center, right? United 188, affirmative gate 176. Copy that. Gate 176, we'll taxi on Delta, cross 33 right, and then we'll enter on Delta Papa, United 180 Heavy. You got it.
Oh. Send a message on Messenger to the Hawk and he comes back on the stream chat. Okay. What's going on YouTube? Hang on a second here. Let me see if I can set this up to monitor my chat. See this again.
Alright, Toronto Center, Delta 3688, lane 2, ready to proceed. Delta 3688, Toronto, thanks for runway 23. The information is Bravo, altimeter 2996, taxi out Alpha Tango, Alpha, and Hotel. I've got runway 23, information Bravo is correct, altimeter 2996, and then exiting it Alpha Tango. Didn't get the back end, but ultimately ending on Hotel. Delta 3688, affirmative out Alpha Tango, and then taxi Alpha and Hotel. Roger that, got it. So, Alpha Tango, Alpha, that's Hotel, 3688. You got it.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. We had troubles one other time. Okay, I think we got this working now. Try this. Alright, so hopefully we'll do better with the oops. Hawker. And still not liking it. Hang on a second. Let me try and tweak a little more. There we go.
And Center, we're going to be signing up. Thank you for your help. Have a great night.
United 180, no problem. Thank you so much for flying. We'll catch you next time.
What? Oh, what happened here? There we go. Alright, well hopefully this works. Your idea there, Hawker. It usually isn't much better than what I can do up on the screens. Alright, speaking of on the screens here, what is this? DASUG.
Bravo, gate Bravo 20, information, Bravo. Looking for IFR to Boston Logan, please.
Alright, so we got that loaded up.
Westjet 788 Bravo, Toronto, good day. You're cleared to the Boston Logan Airport via the Toronto 4 departure. Flight plan route, depart runway 23, squawk code 0543.
Not sure why your MD-11's in the hangar and not up flying, but I tell you, these Hawks, man.
Westjet 788 Bravo, thanks. The readback is correct. Toronto information is Bravo, and give me a call ready for pushback.
Copy, we'll give you a call. Thank you. Westjet 788 Bravo.
And we're going to be needing a step up here soon.
Bravo, sorry, which gauge say you're at?
We're currently at Bravo 20.
Western 788 Bravo, push back onto lane 3 is approved, call ready for taxi.
Put it on lane 3 and code for taxi, Western 78 Bravo.
All right, so we are on our way, folks. 5 hours, 20 minutes to go, and hopefully we'll get out of these clouds here pretty quick. That's why we kicked the
81 Toronto, hello, you're cleared to
anti-ice
close
on.
airport via the Captain Tree departure, bump and transition, and flight plan route, depart runway 23, squawk code 0525.
Once we get into some clear air here without controllers, I can work more on getting this schedule I have working and get it up and going.
American 1981, thanks. Your read back is correct. Toronto information is Bravo. Give me a call when you're ready for pushback.
I'll call you back for push. American 1981, thanks.
Cargo Jet 911 Toronto, welcome aboard and confirm your receive only. Cargo Jet 911 thank you very much for that. The Hampton information is Zulu, runway 30, descend 6,000 on altimeter 3005. Cargo Jet 911, thanks, and I assume you'd like the RNAV for runway 30. Canada 34 Toronto, it's information Bravo, runway 24 left, when ready, descend, flight level 240.
Roger, good discussion. We'll send down 240 again, 340.
Cargo Jet 911, when you get a moment, just confirm you want the RNAV for runway 30. Delta 3688 Toronto, contact me once you're airborne. The your Northfield winds 310, gusting 22, clear for takeoff, runway 23.
Call was airborne, winds acknowledged at 310, Toronto, good afternoon, WestJet 314, flight level 390.
WestJet 314. Okay, stand by, let me just find here. WestJet 314, there, your squawk ident, please. WestJet 314, thank you, identified at flight level 350, welcome.
Thank you.
Jet 788 Bravo Toronto, runway 23, information is Bravo altitude 2996, taxi Alpha Juliet, Alpha Hotel.
Alpha Juliet, Alpha and Hotel. WestJet 7 April.
Delta 3688 Toronto, thank you. You're identified. Climb flight level 230, left turn direct saver on course.
Direct Saber,
Air Canada 400 Toronto, you just please by your state to the east. Montreal Center is not online. Switch to the other frequency. Surveillance service terminates. And if that was Air Canada 400, it was carrier only.
Sorry about that. Switching to Yukon 122.8. Have yourself a good day, Air Canada 400.
Take care.
All right, folks, I've been here. I'm just kind of beginning to walk through this week's flights.
American 431 Toronto, hello. Information in Toronto is Bravo plan, runway 24 left.
Okay, who put all this thick cloudiness up here in front of me? Huh? Welcome to flying up here, folks. It gets like this. Alright, we're about 200 miles from our first step climb.
Aerojet 911 Toronto, descend 3000 near cleared Hamilton, RNAV, runway 30, 10 minute
Okay,
transition.
and 32,000. We'll go to 34 here shortly.
Toronto, Center, American 1981. We're at gate 136 with Bravo, ready to push.
American 1981, thank you for Bravo. Push back onto lane 6, tail to the east, call ready for taxi.
Lane 6, tail to the east. I'll give you a call back for taxi. American 1981. Toronto Center, Jesse 12000.
And, sorry, that was Jesse 1.
Turn.
Jesse 1, let's see here, your VFR over to Burlington, is that
Of
correct?
course, if I was just
Jesse
2
1,
miles to the be out of the clouds.
WestJet 788 Bravo Toronto, contact
Oh,
Airport
wow.
290, 17 at 26, clear for takeoff, runway 23.
Clear for takeoff, 23, call airport. WestJet 7 April.
Yes, just
Jesse 1, thanks for
right over there,
identifying
folks.
1,800, remain VFR at all times 2,000 or below. The Toronto Pearson altimeter is 2996.
Okay, remain 2000.
Just kind of cracks me up. Alright, looks like we're breaking out here finally. Alright folks, so I hope you've enjoyed so far. We've been airborne, about a hour and 20 to 40 minutes, somewhere in that ballpark. So I hope you enjoy. We still got a good 5 hours to go to Anchorage. And we're gonna see what kind of repairs, if any, besides the big one X-Plane did several months ago. They used to, oh my gosh, one of those steep graded runways. Ramps were like that, so hopefully we'll have all of that fixed. The other one we had trouble with up here was Skagway. That was really fixed. We flew out of there, a month and a half ago. A beautiful, beautiful looking runway instead of the ski jump halfway through it. So hopefully Anchorage has calmed down as well, even more than it was.
Toronto Center, WestJet 78 Bravo 1500 for 5,245 heading.
WestJet 78 Bravo, Charles, thanks. Identified climb, flight level 230.
230, FedEx 78 Bravo.
WestJet 788 Bravo, turn left heading 150.
Turn left 150, FedEx, WestJet 78 Bravo.
Okay. Oh, from my vantage point, I thought it said 21 miles. I'm like, oh my God, it was like 200. It's 212 miles to our next fix. And at that point, we'll start moving up to 34,000. And then I forget the next fix where we end up at 36. So, a little ways to go, folks. Welcome back from the ads.
To the left there. I assume that's just to lose some altitude. Just report when you're established on final.
If you're frustrated with seeing the ads, yes, we've upped them to the amount you'll see in an hour. Trying to help generate some money for the stream, plus helping, our partner Twitch also with paying some bills. So hopefully not too inconvenient, but if it is, it's September, folks. You saw the deals: 20% off 1 month sub, 20% off a 3-month sub, and 30% off if you want to go all in at 6 months off. So this is a great month to get in and take advantage. As I like to sometimes say, take advantage of Twitch. And we get the benefit when you do. The streamers.
American 1981 Toronto, runway 23, information Bravo, altimeter 299.6, taxi Alpha Kilo, Alpha Hotel. American 431, descend 1000. Delta 3688, contact Leland Center now on 119.87. 119.87, thank you so much for the service, 3688. WestJet 788 Bravo, direct Rochester.
direct Rochester. We can't get it on the. We haven't picked it up yet, Center. So is this heading okay until we do?
All right, I'll tell you what. WestJet 788 Bravo, fly heading of 120 direct Rochester, when able.
Heading 120 direct Rochester, when able. WestJet 788 Bravo.
American 431, if I did give it to you, the Toronto altimeter at 29907.
I hope I haven't missed him saying, see ya. Well, folks, if you live anywhere here in the Midwest, most of the East Coast, you should be out enjoying the weather. It has just been delightful. I've been sitting here doing some stuff here, just enjoying these cool
Target
breezes.
911 Toronto, the Hamilton winds 270, 11
Just
gust 24
enjoying
midland,
this
runway 30.
beautiful weather. Air conditioning, heater, all off. Just magnificent weekend. The good Lord has blessed us with after the very hot days we've had late into the summer here. It's still summer.
Bravo, thank you.
So, just loving it. So, hope you all get a chance to enjoy as well.
Toronto, Kenneth 34 Heavy, we do have information, Bravo, and possibly like to request the RNAV X-ray for 2411 from Duke's Head.
Air Canada 34, descend 10,000, I have your request.
Okay, continue down 10,000, Kenneth 34.
And Air Canada 34, the Toronto altimeter 29907.
Yes, sir, 29907, Kenneth 34.
Alaska 24, Toronto, hello, squawk it in, please.
Squawk it in.
Alaska 24, thank you. You're identified flight level 350, welcome.
Toronto Center, good afternoon, Air Canada 613, flight level 340.
Air Canada 613, Toronto, squawk it in. American 1981, Toronto, contact me once you're airborne. The Toronto winds 290, 14 gust 25, clear for takeoff, runway 23. Air Canada 613, Toronto, thanks, you're identified at flight level 340. The Toronto information is Bravo, runway 24 left.
Alright, we'll expect 24 left, we'll pick up Bravo for Canada 613, thanks.
American 431, descend 8,000. sorry, I was on the hotline there. Climb 7,000 for now. And Jesse 1, I've got no traffic observed or reported around Burlington. You can switch to Unicom for the arrival. The surveillance service terminates.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty much what I remember.
Weston 788 Bravo for higher contact Leland Center 119.87.
Forward to Leland Center 119.87. Thanks, Hillary. DC Rock, good night.
Good night. American 1981, turn left, direct Xavier on course. Okay, 2089 Toronto, good evening, and are you direct to a waypoint? Alright, United 2089 Toronto, when able, proceed direct Uber to join the Uber 5 arrival. American 431, descend 4,000. American 1981, quad level 230.
All right, folks, we are just cruising along.
34, descend 8,000.
8,000, I got a 34.
Kind of just saving my next break here until we clear up
Descent level 240.
into Winnipeg. Should be coming here soon. Within a few miles after our next fix there in about 100 miles or so.
United 2089, thank you very much. The trial information is Bravo, runway 24 left. Air Canada 34 Heavy, I'll have DASUG here for you in a minute. For now, reduce speed 230 knots or less.
230, and we can make DASUG at 6,000.
Air Canada 34, I've got to give you just another couple miles on that heading just to increase speed from the traffic ahead on approach.
Okay, not a problem. Slow to 237.
Air Canada, correction, American 1981, climb level 230. Thank you.
Toronto Center, FedEx 39.
FedEx 39 Toronto, hello, Toronto information is Bravo, runway 2, or sorry, disregard. American 431, descend 4,000. Air Canada 34 Heavy, direct DASUG, descend 6,000.
Direct DASUG, down 6,000, we're doing 55.
Or 5325 Papa Toronto, hello, identified, and just confirm the altitude.
Sorry, were you talking to me just now? I kind of zoned out for a second.
November 5325 Papa, confirm the altitude.
I know the feeling. All right, folks, we are cruising along here. Let me check something. Pull that back up.
Air Canada 34, heavy speed 210 or less.
10 or less, 13,
American 431, turn left heading 360, descend 3000.
Kind of curious, how many has he had go out? Jeez, all of the approaches are up, folks. Back where we left. Holy mackerel, glad we got out when we did. Oh, looks like Edmonton's up.
American 431 heading is 360.
Oh, so is Anchorage.
Air Canada 34, you're cleared. Toronto RNAV X-ray runway 24 left, duck transition. American 431 heading 330 now. American 1981, contact Cleveland Center 119.87 for higher.
Over Cleveland, 119.87,
American 431, I need to keep the speed at least 160 knots or faster until the final approach fix. American 431, turn left 270 to intercept, clear the ILS 24 left. Air Canada 613, descend 7000, Toronto altimeter 2996.
Bring down to 7,000, Air Canada 613.
Air Canada 34, heavy speed 190 or less. Air Canada 34 heavy, you're gonna have to bring it right back to 160 now. This may still not work. The traffic ahead of you is showing 120. It's 320 apparently. Air Canada 634, he has a deal in sight over to your 1 o'clock for 10 miles. Air Canada 34 heavy, you're cleared to official approach runway 23. I can't, you'd have to overtake that traffic. He's pretty much at 12 o'clock now.
All right, folks, we just came out of the ad, and again, it's September. If the ads are a bit much, you can always hit that subscribe. You've got a 20% discount on 1 month and 3 month subscriptions, 30% on 6 months. So it's a good month if you like to go with ad-free viewing to hit that subscription button. But always, we would love for you, if you're new here, to hit that follow button.
Tennessee 1 Toronto, Squawk Cadet, Toronto altimeter 2996. flight, not above 2,000 inbound to city. The city information is November. Air Canada 34 Heavy, the Toronto winds 280 and 18, you're clear to land runway 23. American 431 Toronto, you got traffic overtaking you on the right at Triple now, lining up from the north side. Your winds are 319, gusty 25, clear to land 24 left. Yeah, 28.9 affirmative, I gave it to you, runway 24 left, it's information Bravo. And 2089 Toronto, when ready, descend 10,000. The Toronto altimeter is 2996.
All right, we're closing in on that fix where we can start thinking about the step climb. I think I might wait till he hands me off.
Air Canada 431, welcome to Toronto. Continue Delta 4, cross runway 24 right. Turn right on Delta and say parking. American 431, okay, Bravo 12. So American 431 taxi Delta cross 33 right, Alpha, and Alpha, Alpha Tango for Bravo 12. Air Canada 34, welcome to Toronto, taxi hotel, cross 33 left and 33 right, Bravo, and which gate are you parking at? Air Canada 34, roger, and you can blend it into the apron then for 124 at Alpha Kilo. Air 34. Yes, not a problem. You can taxi down 15 left, Bravo 1 Alpha Kilo. FedEx 811 Heavy Toronto, you're about to leave by your space to the northwest. Winnipeg's not online, switch to the outer frequency, surveillance service terminates. FedEx 811 Toronto. Question 314 Toronto, you've left by your space to the east. Montreal was trying to come online, but they've had some software issues. I'm not sure if they're going to show up, so for now you can switch to the outer frequency, and we'll see you next time. Question 31 forward, take care. Take care. Air Canada 613, descend 4000. Chesney 1, yeah, you can go over the city tower now on 18.2. Take care. Again, 613 at Emily, you're clear the ILS runway 24 left. FedEx 811 Toronto. JetBlue 198 here. JetBlue 198 Toronto, good afternoon, Squawk Cadet.
Wow. Okay.
United 2089, continue flying the arrival. I'll have more for you in about 10, 12 miles. JetBlue 198, you're identified at flight level 370.
Toronto Center, FedEx 911, requesting flight level 340.
FedEx 811, I've tried to call you 3 times. You left by your space to the northwest. Winnipeg's offline. You can switch to the outer frequency, surveillance service terminates.
FedEx 811 copies. Sorry about that. Over to Unicom. Thanks.
Good day. United 2089, do you have the Uber arrival?
Alright, folks. Yeah, stomach's been pretty angry this evening, or this afternoon, so that's why I was away and didn't hear him. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not one of those that get on here and say, I'll be away for a few minutes. I try not to do that, folks. I just disconnect. So, that was a bit of an emergency, so find me. Alright, so we're on our way, folks. Now looking at about 4 hours and 45 minutes or so. So, hope you enjoy. We're leveled off at flight level 340 en route Anchorage. Anchorage Center currently online. And current Anchorage VATSIM. We're looking at overcast 3400, still light rain, and for the most part down the runway still at 17, although the METAR, it's about the same. So right now we're landing runway 15, departing 25 left there, so cool. Nothing changed since departure, other than an angry controller. We'll have to get over it. It happens. next step climb is it's like FADIM. How far away is that? Okay, got quite a ways to go. Oh, excuse me, folks. Oh. Oh, but I hope y'all have had a great weekend. Beautiful work week ahead. Now, for those of you down in the Texas area, I know you're watching. I'm trying to find out, is it a hurricane or is it a tropical storm or what? Oh, it's a potential right now. Currently, expected to become a tropical storm Monday towards the Gulf Coast of Texas. Trying to see, are they expecting it? Because it looks like it's tracking towards St. Louis by Friday. It looks like right now, tropical, could become a hurricane right around the Lake Charles area. And that'll be Wednesday. So folks, keep an eye out on this one. I know there's one behind it as well. Actually, a couple. The one in front of it's, let me see if I can push this out. There we go. By 7 days ought to be just about over the St. Martin area. The other one looks to hang out overseas, but we'll see how that tracks in 7 days. But right now, the big concern, it's in the Gulf of Mexico right now. Currently, it is a tropical storm, just maybe not what the National Hurricane wants it to look like to be called that. It's got 45-mile-an-hour winds and putt-putting over the hot waters here. So folks, really pay attention to this, Texas. Those of you along the coast up towards Lake Charles, where it looks like it may come inland as a hurricane, keep your eye on this thing. If you can remember back a few years ago, little storm called Harvey, they were fiddle farting around with, it turned into a major hurricane like literally overnight. Yeah, keep your eye on it. Not saying this one will. Don't know enough about tropical weather, but sometimes I wonder if the National Hurricane Center does either. So, just keep your eye on it, folks. Hate for it to explode like Harvey did and bounce off the coast all the way up towards Houston and New Orleans. Oh, Anchorage Center has come down. And the center came back up. Alright, so Anchorage is back up. We'll see. Folks, we got 4 hours till we're there, so not gonna hold my breath. They'll be up, they may be. We'll find out, and hopefully we'll still have our 1-5 approach. So I hope you enjoy, folks. We got about another hour or so in the free and clear here till we have to talk to somebody, and who knows? Who knows? Maybe the Edmonton will fall off. Doubt it, or not control up here. That I have seen more often than not. But I'm glad y'all chose to fly with us today. I hope you enjoyed. We're on our way to Anchorage in about 4.5 hours. So, oh, I'm sorry, about 4.5 hours. We'll see. Winds keep varying and changing up here, so we shall see. And I will be right back. All right, folks, we're back with you, and still cruising along here. 4 hours and 10 minutes out. Oh, getting the grill ready for some chow tonight. Get some barbecuing in while the weather's still beautiful. Ugh. So I hope and wish you all the best of weekends. Hope it's been good. If you're wanting to share it, chat room's wide open. Hope your week is looking good as well. Most of you should be back in school. If not, shame on you. No. No. But I think most kids should all be back in school, even those who get to claim college as being kids. All right, let's see. Where are we in reference? Okay. Just kind of looking here on FatSpy at what's lying ahead, and it's Winnipeg, and whether they're up and going or not, I don't know. Okay, we don't know. We got about 45 minutes. We'll be in their territory for sure. I hope y'all enjoy the ride. We're kind of in and out here. It's what I kind of do on long hauls, folks. I do try to keep an ear to ATC and to y'all, but I hope y'all enjoy. Gonna keep the voice closed for now on Discord. Let's see what's going on. Nothing down there, actually. Hang on, Just Aviation. I'm trying to remember when I installed it. Alright, hang on. Hey, hon. Your work phone's ringing. All right, hang on a second here, folks. Got a question about install. Okay. All right. Yeah, we had a question on the Discord channel, and was just trying to help out Just Aviation. That is a help. I know with some, I always feel like, gosh, I can't remember. I'd have to see it, but I hope that helps. From it looks like Google Docs. Uh, Hang on a second, just catching up here. Alright, well, ask and ye shall receive. Taddy K27, I just got all your comments there. Sorry, I was way behind the curve there. Oh, Lord have mercy, what my wife found for sale. Oh, that's hilarious. If interested, hit me in the chat and I'll talk about it. Otherwise, it just needs to stay there. Oh, it's an interesting concept for streaming. Oh, shampoo, that's right up your alley, too. All right. Okay, so we're cruising along, folks. Not sure where we're going. Let me see if I can track that down. Not on that picture, I'm not. Let's go this way. YGX is that one. Okay, so 200 miles after that, we may encounter Edmonton. Alright, so we've got 350 miles till Edmonton Center. So we'll kind of see and track how that goes, and if he is. Max? Maddox Pro, welcome. What do you recommend, 777 or MD-11? Okay, I will recommend the aircraft we're flying, the MD-11. I really don't have much to say about the 777. I currently am not gonna drop the money on it. Not because of anything bad I've heard about it. Just kind of waiting to see if Flight Factor will spruce up the rest of its fleet, namely the A350 model they have. They've kind of let them in a shambles, and that makes me a little nervous about sinking dough on a new aircraft from them. So I will hold off on that. That is why I'm going to hold off on it. Any talk about the 777, it is one of my favorites. Next to the 747. The MD-11 in the real world is not a favorite of mine. Actually, I don't even like saying much in public about it. But I had a lot of people asking, requesting, begging that I fly it, so I did. It's an easy aircraft to me to fly. As soon as I put together, it's more like an Airbus than a Boeing. It's actually a McDonnell Douglas product, not a Boeing product. So I recommend the MD-11 for that reason. Is there a lot Rotate could do with this? Oh yeah. I think they could fine-tune a lot of things in there. Like I like to say to a lot of aircraft, a little bit of love could go a long way in making this a spectacular plane for people to fly. Now, I just don't like the plane in general. Not the Rotate version, just in the real world. I just wasn't a huge fan of it. But 777, I've heard some good, I've heard some bad, and that's where I'm going to leave it because I don't have it and I can't confirm either way. So I hope that's the best I can do for you answer-wise, and just be warned that Flight Factor does not update aircraft while the sim is in a beta, which technically it's always been in a beta. But anyway, when they call a release candidate, then they update. But yeah, we're not going to get into that death spiral downhill. So all right, but yeah, I mean, this flight model is pretty good. There are some problems I have with it, and it could very well be a me issue. But I think you'd enjoy the MD-11. And for those curious, this is going to be the longest flight to date with the MD-11. So far, so good. I guess we ought to start looking at gas tanks, make sure we're gonna make it. According to this, I think we will. Fuel looks pretty good. Kinda don't like the way this is displayed. Wow. This must be the McDonnell Douglas portion of the MD-11. Alright, so overall our total fuel is 97,400. How much are we burning? Okay, so we're burning, it's like 15,600. Yeah, looks like we should be okay. according to this, we should have about 36,000 pounds of fuel, 34 by the time. So by the, lookings of it, we should be fine. Now, I will say one thing. I'm not. Wait a minute. Oh. Did it factor a different step climb in? I think it might have. That's one thing, again, it's a me issue with this plane, is understanding what's being presented to me. Airbus and newer Boeings make it so much easier to understand data in front of you. Granted, this is an older aircraft out of the 80s, 767 generation. And so yeah, just trying to wrap my head around some of this, like this right here. My step climb is there's just a lot of things about this plane I don't understand. So I really, overall, I don't mind this plane. I just, a lot of little nuances in it that I'm trying to wrap my head around, get used to. But hey, Medix Pro, thanks for commenting in here. I hope I wasn't so wishy-washy in there, but I really have a hard time especially since I don't have the 777, knowing how to go with that plane. And for the foreseeable future, won't. Alright folks, I'm back with you. Sorry about that. Had to get the grill up and running. Alright, and checking in with Discord, helping someone out there with an issue. I don't know about the magic stuff there, Duluth, unless that's stuff you're drinking again. But anyway, I am no grill master. My wife, on the other hand, she does a pretty good job on the grill. Me, I just get to enjoy the vittles. And folks, one of our moderators, Duluth Fly, hope y'all enjoy. Check out his stream. Here, I'll give you a link. DMs. I have been in my Discord. Oh, now you're over there. September 19th. Ooh. Hawaii to Los Angeles. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Hawker. We just, I'm sorry. Hopefully you can. That would be awesome. But more than likely, he's working. Oh, well. Um, the 19th, huh? My schedule is just so booked up, man. I don't know what to do with myself. Ah, Duluth, I tell you. I should be able to fly that. I don't see any reason at the moment. I will consult the CEO here in a few. You're in my cord. There's nobody in my cord. It's only about 6 millimeters wide.
Well, it was funny meeting you here.
Isn't that amazing? Do you like that? It's about 6 millimeters wide. There's nobody in
That's
my cord.
That's what she said, but I'm not going there much further than that.
Hey, size never matters.
It's not a matter of the size of the boat; it's the motion of the ocean. Emotion in the ocean, right? Yeah. So I had an anonymous donor, shampoo player, basically donate $130, and he scared up scared up the flight. So I've done something I've never done before. I'm going to fly the 767-300 extended range.
Which one?
The 767-300 extended range.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly that sucker from Hawaii to Los Angeles. Hopefully, I have enough fuel on board.
Oh, you will.
Hopefully, somebody will be there to help me make sure there is.
Oh, you got. Do you have sim brief?
Yeah, I do.
You'll have plenty of fuel.
Okay, cool. Hopefully.
Yeah, you will have plenty of fuel if you follow what sim brief tells you.
Okay, I hope so. I hope I don't forget a number, but yeah, that's the deal. Is we're gonna be raising money. I gotta remember how to say that because they it's a weird name. It's a legitimate call it legitimate charity. I just can't remember. National Marrow Donors Program.
Oh, okay.
And I was asked to raise money for it. I was thinking, I'm not gonna. I'll die. I'll bend over. Whatever. I'll die. I'll bite. So I started raising it. One day I said I was just minding my own business. Shampoo came into my stream. He's like, what's that $130 thing for? I'm like, well, it's a charity that I'm running for. And he said, what are you gonna do if you raise the funds? And I said, well, I don't know. He's like, would you fly from Hawaii to Los Angeles or Los Angeles to Hawaii? I said, I don't know, maybe yeah, I'll do that, but I seriously doubt anybody to just drop $130 on my stream. Next thing you know, the bar goes from $20 to $150. I'm like, it was less like, wait a minute.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is, we're going to double or nothing. Not double or nothing, but double or something. I fixed it so that we're gonna double it from 150 to $300.
Cool.
And I'm going to be streaming. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do it on VATSIM because I don't trust myself on VATSIM with the overseas because you have to do the
Position reports. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna do it off VATSIM, but I mean, if Shampoo wants to fly it on VATSIM, that's purely up to him. But at the same time, yeah, we're gonna be flying from Hawaii to Los Angeles in the 767-300ER I'm going to probably regret the entire trip,
Oh,
but
no, you won't. You'll
I
enjoy
know.
it.
I will. I know. I mean, I've been flashing in everybody's Discord, so and it's my birthday, it's my affiliate anniversary, and it's for a good cause. So, and if you hang on 1 second, I got a phone call coming in. Oh my God, it's my mom. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, that's where that's gonna go. So
Sounds fun.
yeah, and anybody when in I think Hawker even Hawker was even before you mentioned Hawker coming in on board. He's like, I'll join if I can. So Hawker's gonna be in there. Maybe you, maybe Shampoo. Who knows? We'll have a whole bunch of people
Cool.
flying in the friendly skies, the Hawaiian skies.
I wouldn't go that far to say they're friendly. Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to find some things to fly myself.
Where you going? Newark to Alaska? What
Yep,
the heck is? Wow. I was wondering what you were still
FedEx.
doing in life. Yeah, FedEx. Yeah.
Hub to hub.
Hubby to hubby. Okay.
Into Ponda.
Yeah, I saw that. Are you hauling pandas today or
Yep.
what?
Boatload of or plane load of
Pandas?
pandas.
Pandalas?
Actually, we're headed to China to pick up more pandas.
There you go. It's the Panda Express. So, and you're halfway there. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we got about 3 hours and 45 minutes. Dinner is upcoming, but we'll see how that's going to play in here. I'm just trying to figure out my Monday flight. Nothing is making it easy for me.
But okay. Hang on. My one of my fellow apartment dweller, not my room, my house, my apartment, maybe with somebody else, um, is moving out, and they were asking if they could leave some resistance bands from she taught fitness classes in a forum roller, and they were asking if they could leave them in the fitness room. I'm like, I don't see why not. So as long as it's
That's right. You're the man now.
I will be I just have to hand in my official application on Monday, but it's like 95% certain. By the way, I don't know who did it, but somebody left a pile of stuff in the hallway, and I was like, "What is this?" And it was a kind of like a Coleman gas burner. You're talking like a $200 to $250 gas burner, and they just set it there. I'm like, And I'm like, so I left it there thinking like nobody's gonna, no, there must be somebody coming back. But it was there for a day and a half, and I'm like, screw this, I'm taking this. This is like $250 machine, piece of equipment from Coleman. So
Look at you, man. Oh, something tells me, Jay.
are you on bets? No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm on Datsun. Look up towards Edmonton Center, about midway.
Oh, there you are.
FedEx 811.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't figure out. No, I don't think I want to try for the milk run in Australia tomorrow. That would be pretty close to 3 a.m. my time. Not a good idea.
Oh, Robbo wants to join me too.
Let's see. I threw my hat in
Did you?
as interested.
I see that. So my friend is moving. She's aiming for Friday. She's moving. She's going back to Washington State to start a career change in being a 911 dispatcher.
Nice.
I
That
said, wow.
has challenges to it.
I know, but she's tough. She's tough. I said,
Okay.
wow, sis, that's awesome. Good luck to you. We need more people like you.
Yep,
So,
because
yeah.
that one's a tough one.
That is a very, especially in Washington State, wherever she's going. Yeah.
Anywhere it is.
Anywhere. Yes, correct. Anywhere.
It is not the easiest of easiest.
No, it's not.
What you got to deal with on those phone calls can be very
Absolutely.
nerve-wracking.
You gotta have nerves. I was gonna say nerves of steel, but yeah, that's about it.
All right, when in doubt, time to cheat. Let's see where everybody's flown to here of late.
Going. Did I spell Los Angeles right, or do I need to change it? Angeles, right? Is it
I don't know.
A-N-G-E-L-E-S?
Let me look. I tell you, these Duluth flies. Looks good to me.
Okay, I thought it was Angeles. But
City of Angels.
okay.
Wait a minute.
I spelled it wrong, didn't I?
Gonna find out. No, you did it right.
I did it right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just did a Google check, unless Google's got it wrong.
Google's
That's
wrong.
always possible.
Google's wrong.
All right. Oh, I can't figure out my Monday flight. Yeah, we'll have to put more thought into it. I will be back shortly, folks. It is time to.
Grilling time.
It is time for dinner.
Oh boy.
Heading back to the galley, open up the grill, and see what's inside.
There you go.
Be back in a few.
I got you. I'll watch it.
things.
Hey,
Dude, that is a crazy ending.
well, what happened?
The fact that we have the football,
Mm-hmm.
we have a minute and 30 seconds left on the clock,
Yeah.
and Peyton Manning and the Broncos head coach,
Move on.
he used his final timeout after we got the first down.
Oh my god.
You don't use a timeout after a team gets a first down.
No.
You keep the clock moving.
Yeah, right.
So what do we do? We
have a
going to
timeout.
do what?
We call a timeout.
No, we go on the field and we go into victory
Victory mode.
formation.
Yeah.
And we need the ball.
Yep, no kidding.
The Broncos are like, the fuck is happening?
Right?
I
Hey,
kind
By
of.
the way, watch your language. We are on Mike's stream.
Hi, Mike.
Mike is not here. He's eating dinner,
Ah.
but I am watching his stream, and we just need to watch it.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, I'm just like, what just happened?
Right?
Like, how, what? All right, I am going to head out for just a bit, and then I will be back.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, stream, I am back. Dinner was good. All right, folks, we got 2 hours, 45 minutes to go on this run. Currently, I'll be honest, I just looked. Anchorage is up. For how long, I do not know. All right, folks, hope you're enjoying the flight so far. We're making our way northward towards Anchorage. Like I said, we're about 2 hours, 40 minutes out. And right now, center is online. We'll see in about an hour and a half if they still are. Right now, current winds and weather there, I think, are still favoring our runway. Uh-oh. Oh, gotta spell it right, Mike. There we go. Yeah, we're still favored for runway 15. Weather still about the same. Well, yeah, the rain is out of it, so hopefully the clouds will start lifting. Alaska's an interesting animal when it comes to weather, so what you plan for on departure, you may or may not see on arrival. Matter of fact, it may already be 2 or 3 hours gone. So, and a new threat coming in. So really pay attention to your TAFs and knowledge you have of the area, because Alaska is somewhat unpredictable. All right, folks, this next turn coming up puts us on course to our final step climb of the flight scheduled. Now, looking at the FMCs, oops, hang on a second. It says 1,000 miles, and currently that would put us in our descent. So, So we are getting ready to put it up to 36,000. Alright, folks, we're out of the ads. And again, folks, if you haven't heard, it is September. One of Twitch's big months for discounts and subscriptions, as well as their loot cave. For instance, for 1 month up to 3-month subs, 25% off, 30% off if you go 6 months or more. And then if you like getting merchandise in the loot cave that Twitch has, 20% off if you use the Twitch sub 20 promo code. So take advantage, folks. Twitch is wanting you to. So we'd love your business. We'd love for you to enjoy the broadcast ad-free. So why not take advantage? Also, folks, if you think you've missed something during one of the ad breaks, always remember, I try to take what is on the screen from start to finish of these streams. All of it goes up in one video, and that's why they're so long sometimes. So check them out over there, and hopefully you find the answers. If not, hey, give us a shout on our Discord channel. I'll be glad to help you out, or on YouTube, a comment. I try to answer all the comments that come through. All right, folks, we're coming up on a step climb. Currently, I really hate this sometimes. It doesn't tell you how far away we are. We're 99 miles away. I really hate that, folks. Time is great. I understand that helps with the progress reports, but boy, it sure be nice to know how far away we are from our points for navigational purposes. Alright, so right now we're in a 246 at 73 knot wind. So we're still getting pounded pretty hard on the nose. But we're making good time. We're truing out at 480 and a ground speed of 414. So overall, it's not bad. We're going to push it a little further, see if we can't find some better winds, or just know that at any point after this next fix, we can raise up and 2000 and see how things are. All right, so enjoy the music, folks, and hey, thanks for flying with Mike. We really do appreciate you. congested up here, so we're just going to continue on. Oh, we're in hyperspace. Warp speed, Squatte. Alright, and just to give you an idea where we are in actual Canada here, let me see if it kind of shows. Yeah, we're right there on the border of the Northwest Territories and Alberta. Soon we'll be into British Columbia. So, and by the way, I've been to all three. How did I do that? Very simple. We, on that cruise we took about 15 or so years ago, we docked in Skagway. Probably one of the most interesting places we came across. But anyway, we took a bus up the mountain into British Columbia, and then into the Northwest Territories, and our passport got stamped as such. Came back on the bus, stopped a real neat little lodge, real, to me, scary, but most of y'all say, it's a piece of cake to walk on those rope walkways. And came back to, I can't remember the name of the town, but we hopped on the train that is a narrow gauge railroad, if memory serves, takes you back down the mountain into Skagway. And the railroad was kind of interesting on top of it, but really cool how we wound down this gorge basically back into Skagway. So that's how I got to see both territories. But the interesting thing came to us on the train ride down. Mind you, Gold, the Yukon, you're there, part of it at least, the other half and the main part of Alaska. But people walked and took donkeys up this gorge, much like Donner Pass down in California. I mean, time has told its history there, obviously, with all the rains and all since then to that date. I'm like, holy mackerel. Without that train, what that must have been like. And that was interesting, let alone the fact that when we got back into Skagway and really started looking at it, I went, there's about to be a gunfight any time here. It just had that Wild West feel to it still 100 years or so after that. So really cool, really like Skagway. We also enjoyed Ketchikan. Juneau, Juneau is Juneau. We enjoyed the excursions, but sorry, the capital just didn't do much for us. So, but it is also something about Skagway that a lot of people forget. Now, Juneau being the capital of Alaska, it's on the mainland. It's not one of the many islands that make up the southeast Alaskan chain. It's actually connected to the main continent. However, it's not connected by any road or rail system. To get there, you get on a boat or a plane. There's someone once told me 40 miles from one end of the road to the other. Of course, there's little roads in between up to the base of these pretty huge mountains, but that's it. 40 miles is all your car would take you there. At least Ketchikan, you're on an island, so you know you're not connected, along with Sitka and many of the others, but you are actually on the continent with Juneau. You just can't get over the mountain to the Alcan. Skagway and Haines, up there in the northern part of the inlet, you can. The Alcan comes into those two, so you can drive out, drive in, drive wherever you want out, or come in from wherever you want. So, not as isolated, yet they're pretty small towns. So, are you or are you not isolated? So, some interesting little facts we learned while there. But boy, was it, I mean, gosh, just, you folks, I can't I can't say enough to tell you I would put that on your bucket list, getting up to Alaska. Take the cruise. I don't care if you think it's going to be rough, so come up from Seattle into the inside passage, turn around and come back, so you don't have to go through the Gulf of Alaska, where I will probably guarantee it'll be a little rough. Just come from Seattle or Vancouver. Come up, go back. So, and folks, you may have said, oh, I've been to God's country. Oh no, you have not. You have not stepped into God's country until your feet touch down in Alaska. That is just just unbelievable, folks. And that's where we're headed, except we're going to Anchorage, not down into the southeast portion of Alaska. And if I haven't teased you enough with it yet, folks, this is an unusual fact about the southeast portion of Alaska. It's a rainforest. Yeah, you heard me. A rainforest above 60 degrees north. They see rain more than 300 days out of a year. You will see the greenest, luscious pine tree fields you've ever seen. Just because they always get rain, always get moisture. It's just unbelievable. And that dropped my jaw when they said a rainforest. That's tropics. Not there. It is just unbelievable. Oh, they still see snow. Oh, yeah. What did Ketchikan say? They get 40, 60, 70 inches a year, but the thing is, it's maritime, folks, so it melts pretty doggone quick. So it's kind of one of those, I'm not going to, I'm going to be very generalistic here, kind of comes today, gone tomorrow kind. So, yeah, it just was unbelievable, Alaska, and I really want to get back. I'd like to do what my sister and my parents did. Instead of heading down the southeast inside passage, although I would love to do it again, I want to go up towards Fairbanks and see Denali. Well, take my chances on seeing it. And if you're not familiar with what Denali is, Mount McKinley, second highest point in the world. All right, we are 2.5 hours out of Anchorage, folks, and we're still buzzing the clouds. Winds. Hang on, I'm just going to blow the gauge up here. Still over 80, close to 80 knot headwinds. I think we'll hang at 34,000 for now. And even though it puts us in the clouds, I'm pretty sure 2,000 feet up put us in the clouds. But I hope you've enjoyed the ride. It is fun, folks. I mean, I can hear a lot, I can't do 7 hours behind this. Well, technically, I haven't either. I've had some chores I got done, had dinner with my wife here in the house. I mean, folks, that's some of the stuff you can do. And on top of it, I have a stream going. I'm on FADIM. Yeah, got in trouble a little bit with Toronto. Hopefully not too big. But folks, the fact that we're online, we're able to chat, I mean, that is awesome. And I'm glad you all are around for the ride. Hope you stick around for the landing in about 2.5 hours. I'm just going to kind of sit on the side, let the music drive the stream, along with the MD-11. And we'll see you as we get closer to Anchorage Center. Which, by the way, is still not showing up on my X-Pilot, so I'm going to check my Discord here because I fear I left someone hanging. No, he still hasn't given me any help. I wonder how he's faring with getting X-Pilot installed in X-Plane 11. Unfortunately, a very cloudy ride. When we visited Alaska, would have been um, 2012, and we did it around the Labor Day weekend. Matter of fact, it was Labor Day in Juneau when we spent the day there. So this is about the time frame we were there. It's kind of when I wish I knew the word. The guy that was wanting to work with me said about Alaska. There's a storm or a wind that comes across Alaska, which basically changes it from summer to winter. And that was blowing through as we were sailing south. So we're probably looking at that kind of a storm system where now it's wintertime coming on. And I mean, it was chilly in Anchorage. We were there in the 50s. Rainy, Seattle type weather. Most of it was kind of Seattle-ish, except for Ketchikan. And yeah, it was chilly. Yeah, yeah, you can tell we were from the Midwest. We didn't bring any coats. Ooh, what a mistake. So yeah, that was chilly, folks. Don't ever count Alaska out for it being chilly. Just because it's summer, just because it's June 29th or June 21, and don't count on not being a chilly day up there. Count on the sun being up most of the day, if not all night, but can't count on it not being chilly. Now, that one caught us off guard. Never again. We're in 87 winds. Let me look at my briefing. Yeah, I think we're in for pretty much a brutal, let's see. Where am I? Turn that off. That might lighten up a little, so we're going to punch up now. Just do something here. It might actually be advantageous. We'll see. Worst case scenario here, folks, we'll come back down. We're only 2 hours, 15 minutes out, so who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and get a little bit easing of the wind to help us in. Even though currently all our forecasts look good, looking at our, how much fuel at Anchorage, at Kenai, everything's looking good. Shampoo Flyer, are we there yet? Hey, we will be in 2 hours. You ought to be used to this, flying Singapore to JFK. JFK to Singapore. You wanted an MD-11? Here you go. Well, all right. So you great Oakland to Honolulu. I started flying before you, and yeah, well, yours is a little shorter haul. Well, we don't have crackers either, so cracker heads maybe, but not crackers. Ooh, Honolulu to Anchorage, nice. That'll be a nice run. Yeah, I'm trying to still figure out my tomorrow flight. We're starting into the week of 9/11. By the way, folks, if y'all didn't know, 9/11's Wednesday. And yeah, unfortunately, I won't be streaming on Wednesday. We'll be watching 2 5-month-old grandbabies about a week apart. So that is going to be an awesome day. Can't wait. But, so yeah, Wednesday's 9/11, folks. So I do have a couple flights. Had to play. You commanded it to go right to 080 and it went left. Yeah, I've seen that before on this. JFK to San Francisco. Ooh, that's a nice run. Yeah, I'm still trying to put it all together, folks, especially tomorrow's. I've got Tuesday's flight lined up. May need another one to go with it. But I'm just trying to figure out time I have available and all of that. True, that was one of them. And if you watch or believe any of the documentaries, there could have been others. That's not hard to find the time. Right now, it's getting hard to figure out where to fly to. No, what I'm trying to figure out for Monday is what kind of time I have available. I do have, I do my job searching heavily on Monday. That's why it's such a late start usually. So trying to figure, how much time is sometimes kind of rough, but the rest of the week I can usually, okay, I have this much time, we can do that. So, wish I could say I'm in retirement. Feels like it, but I seem to work a lot more now than I did before. Let's fly away. Oh, if I could, oh man, would I love to, I would love, as Spy Flight, I heard him when I was first starting thinking about streaming, saying he was doing an experiment into can this support him. He's still doing it like I am, but he also has a huge audience. Not to say mine's not bad. I'm not complaining, folks. it's like triple, quadrupled what we have here. I get the man's history and all of that. So we're not arguing who's better, who's worse. It just amazes me. Posted your first X-Plane YouTube video. Nice. So when you gonna fly down to Saba Island? So, but anyway, folks, I'm not going to get into that soapbox, folks. It's, oh, Tango, November, Charlie, Sierra. My last YouTube video I posted has it on it. That's it. I love it. All right, folks, we are dog's acting kind of crazy. I'll be right back, folks. All right. He's just being a dog. All right, folks, we are cruising. As I believe it was Shampoo once said, we're surfing the clouds. We're surfing the tops of the clouds. Identity theft is not a joke, Joe. How'd you know that's my first name? All right, folks. We're up at 36,000 feet now. Just keep cruising along. Let me see what lies ahead of us. Oh, unfortunately, Anchorage has come offline. What is up here? Oh, someone's coming out of Lake Hood. Well, unfortunately, a little secret about Anchorage. Lake Hood and Anchorage International Airport are kind of co-located, folks. And in some sense, I'll be honest, I don't remember if X-Plane was one of them. If you park on the north end where we're planning to towards FedEx, you're actually, I KO'd at Lake Hood. It'll come up on VAT Spy as Lake Hood. But I don't, I didn't run VAT Spy back then. Duluth kind of got me running on it again. And so I'll have to check. Hopefully I'll remember, 2 hours is a long time for us in retirement. But again, hey folks, if you have ideas, I have about 4 hours of flying I can do tomorrow. If you have ideas, I'd love to hear them. Like I said, I've got the start of my Tuesday going. Then I'll figure out Thursday, Friday. Those are usually the easiest. I'm not getting any help, by the way, from VATS and events. They're just, I'm not finding any that are, I found one, but it's a 3 o'clock in the morning startup tomorrow. I'm not into that. I'd love to do it, don't get me wrong, but just a tad bit on the early side. What we did last week into Bali, that was cool, but that's also one of the earlier starts that I do on here. That we started, I think, streaming at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning to help out the individual get his tower rating. So yeah, and then I've still got a long one out of Singapore I've got planned over to Christchurch that I'm trying to figure out when I'm going to get that one in, or if I'm just going to scratch it, come out of Christchurch. Let me look over, see what I can do in Europe. Always guaranteed ATC with about a noon to 1 o'clock start time. Frankfurt will not be topping that list. No. When we did the Bali run, Friday, I think it was, Thursday or Friday, there were 46 people waiting to depart Frankfurt. This again was about 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, and they already had center fully in place. I was just like, oh my gosh. I know somebody asked me a question. Take a look at this. Could fly out of Nottingham. Call it the Robin Hood adventure. Is that where I think it is? Please, please let it be where I think it is. East Midlands. Okay. It is. Huh. Are they still in business? Gemini Air Cargo? It is. Nope, they died. Dadgummit. 2008 was not a good year for airlines. Hey, look on the bright side, folks. An hour and 50 minutes to go. All right, let's see. If I was to fly that... Where was that one place in France someone wanted me to fly to? There we go. Oh, it's Spain. Or is that Portugal? I think that's Spain. Madrid. Okay, yeah, there we go. Santiago. Alright, I think I just got my Monday flight. Alright, got my Monday flight in, got my Tuesday flight started. Thursday. I'll be right back, folks. All right, we're back. Okay. Cool. All right, folks, we are back. We are an hour and a half out. And I hope you all have enjoyed. Thank you for those that have stuck around for the most part. We sure appreciate you. If you are new to the channel, we'd love you to smash that follow button. Also, don't forget it is September. You saw the message go by a couple of minutes ago, basically letting you know 25% off 1 month and 3 month subs, 30% off 6 month subs. It's really the only time you're going to hear us push is when Twitch is pushing great deals like this. Also, if you enjoy the loot cave that Twitch has for merchandise, 20% off with promo code Twitch sub 20 on your order. So, but folks, we would love your business for subscriptions. We've upped our amount of minutes we're on ads, trying to help get some money going into the stream here, and help pay some bills for the stream directly, and try to get some new stuff in play here on stream. So anything you all can help out with, we'd sure appreciate it. Again, details at I think I kept it pretty simple. There's the costs for you folks. We'll take 25% off tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 stay the same. So, all right, we'd sure appreciate your business. We really would, especially in this time of unemployment that I've been going through. So for now, folks, we're going to keep rolling on. Hang on a second. Also, in case you didn't know, now we haven't inked anything yet. We have been offered to become a partner, which means monetized with YouTube. And thank you so much, YouTubers. We appreciate the subscriptions that you've done there. Granted, over there, a subscription is equal to a follow here in Twitch. But hey, we'll take it, folks. We are now monetized. We have the ability to monetize. Let's put it that way. But I want to do it 100% correctly, so that, and then take what we learned to do that the right way and bring it over here to Twitch as well. And then work with both to provide you dynamite, excellent streams live on maybe both platforms. I haven't fully wrapped myself around that one yet. So, but anyone that like to talk with me, I'm not paying anyone, but I'd love to talk and hear your thoughts, your ideas. I'm willing to entertain them. But that is one hell of a milestone. 500 people subscribed over on the YouTube channel. We're closing in on 400 subscribed here on Twitch. Following here on Twitch. I could only wish for 400 subscribers. I really would be in retirement, as Shampoo put it. Oh, you see, it even gets me confused. That's why I want to make sure I understand and get it all right. So, but I hope you've enjoyed the ride out of Newark to Anchorage. We're in the Rotate MD-11. Now, I do recommend this for you. I had a question earlier. Do I recommend the 777 or the MD-11 right now? All I can tell you is I recommend the MD-11. I do not have the 777. I'm not 100% sure whether I'll get it or not, the 777. It is one of my absolute favorite aircraft. It's a shame, like the 747, they're beginning to phase it out. But, you know, that's age-old story with airlines. So, first they phased out the Connies and the DC-6s. Then, because the 727s and 737s came into be, along with then the 747s, well, the 727s went bygone with the 67s and the 57s and the Airbuses that began to spring up. And you've seen this repeated. Don't worry, folks, in my lifetime, the Dream 787, I'm not even going to try to remember its name, the 787 and the A350s will go bye-bye with better products, just like the Concorde did. But the Concorde went under not such great reasons. So, all right, well, we are, is that Whitehorse? No. Okay. I was going to say, how can we be an hour and a half out just getting to Whitehorse? I'm like, that just doesn't sound right. We're at Watson Lake Airport. However, next up after that is Whitehorse, and then we enter into Alaskan airspace. Just to kind of fill you in where we're at. I'm getting close to having a schedule up for y'all. Sorry it's just taken this long. All right, folks. I think we have a schedule started. I'm going to go through, take a look at times, because I know I can put another flight or two in. I got one wrong already. Hang on. Okay. Actually, hang on. Check something. Actually, we're going to make an amendment. There we go. Okay, and okay, folks, I'm going to leave it as is. We'll get it posted here shortly. Not sure if I can easily get what I need. Let me see what's all open, because I've got a lot. Okay, I'm gonna have this posted here. Let me see just how much time. Okay, we got about an hour and we'll be in there. Again, center is offline. Bear with me, folks. I'm doing a lot of things here at once, and we're going to try doing a lot of things kind of on the fly, too. Okay, so out. All right, Duluth. Give me a second here. I'm working on schedule for next week.
So I can't tell.
There's Mike.
Where?
Where's Mike?
Oh, hi.
I didn't drop it.
Not yet. How you doing, bud?
Pretty good, pretty good. We're getting close
I-
to top of descent.
Yeah, I heard. I'm watching your stream.
All right, we've got the schedule out, by the way, folks.
Oh, by the way, I've been promoting you. For YouTube since I'll never be. What did you have to get 500 subscribers on YouTube? Is that
Yeah,
what it was?
500.
I'm nowhere near that.
Well,
I'm nowhere near that. But that's neither here nor there.
well, I'm still learning what I'm going to be able to do as when I ink being a partner.
Well, yeah,
'Cause
absolutely.
They have that memberships. They have, well, I don't have merch. You have merch here.
Yeah.
And a few other things that are YouTube different than Twitch. So
Right.
I want to make sure this time I go in eyes wide open instead of, well, let's kind of inch in with baby steps. And
Yeah.
oh God, the first step was into the deep end, and I've been paddling, treading water ever since.
I feel that because when I first jumped onto Twitch as an affiliate, I'm like, hey, this is gonna be fun, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it
wait
is a
minute.
little bit more than you expect.
Right.
So those of you out there that have just become affiliates, yeah, we feel your pain. I still feel it. I'm still treading water.
Yeah. But like I said, everybody, Mike has become well, I don't know how they describe it, but he is able to be monetized on YouTube. So
Yep, we're shooting for 1,000 now. What that'll mean, I have no idea. Other than 1,000 great people. That's
Yeah.
all, 1,000 great friends out there.
absolutely. Oh,
So-
and by the way, Mike. By the way, I speaking of getting rid of things, I closed out my TikTok account today. I was just like, oh, that's.
Don't say that too loud.
I don't care. I honestly don't care.
He's a great guy, but man,
Who? Me?
well, that, but
Who?
the problem we had a couple flights back.
Oh, I got you.
Nah, he's a great guy though.
He's a good guy. But no, But on the other hand, on a brighter note, I'm going to be flying the 752 instead of the 763 because the 763 I tried to load it up and it crashed it crashed literally CDT
Whoa,
CTD or whatever. Yeah,
you got
twice.
the latest version by chance?
Yeah, I got the latest version.
And I couldn't tell you what it is because I can't find what the latest versions are at Flight Factory
Yeah.
anymore.
I don't know.
I've been
All I know
all
is
up
that-
and down their Discord. I can't find it. Their announcements are, it's buried somewhere in all the 777 garbage.
What the-
Absolutely, man. Oh, the 767-300 is crashing my keeps crashing my sim. So we're gonna be flying the 752 tomorrow. Not tomorrow. On my birthday to commiserate my birthday and to raise money and blah blah blah. So yeah.
Ooh.
Cool.
And we're going. Yep.
Just so you know, Duluth, what I'm showing as the latest version, it's the latest one I have.
Mm-hmm.
1.6.12.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right. I'll just be totally
that
honest.
doesn't sound right at all.
So, just to let you know, I went back and looked at my notes.
That's fair. No, if I can get the 7.6 to work in the next couple days, then I'll do it. But I may have been. I have the the X-Pen the 11 version and the 12 version. I think I was clicking on the wrong one, so maybe that's what. I don't know. But at the same time, I'm just going to stick
Well,
with
fly
what I
the
got.
one you're comfortable with, man.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I could really chicken out and fly the the 3.8 because that
There
would
you
make it-
go.
But I don't know. I thought everybody. I mean, that's the problem is that I don't think Hawaiian Airlines has a 3.8. Do they? Does Hawaiian Airlines, do they have a 3.8 that flies over the water or no?
I don't even think they have them. But
I
then
don't
I'm
have a
trying to
3.8.
think what the hell their fleet is besides seven
Wow,
17s
Mm-hmm.
and Airbus 330s.
Yeah. Well, that there then says if. Oh, wait, do I have an A330? I think I have the A330.
Let's see here. They have A321 Neos, A330s, 787s, and like aforementioned 717s.
Mm-hmm. But no 3.8s. So
No 737s. Now,
okay.
in the
Yes.
coming days, they will,
What do you mean
because
by that?
they have been.
Acquired?
And Bad
By who?
Attitude will have to correct me. They have been acquired by Alaska, or did they buy Alaska out?
I think it was I thought somebody blocked that merger.
Oh, did they?
I thought something because it would have been a monopoly.
Well,
I mean, Bad
Geez,
Attitude can judge.
American has a monopoly. Delta has a humongous
But there was something. Somebody sued somebody to block it. That's what I know.
Let's find out. I'm in the authoritative news source of Wiki.
There you go.
They're better than your mainstream news.
There you go. Could have swore someone blocked that merger.
I didn't say. I'm also looking directly at the airline, so I don't know. But yeah, they could be coming under control unless what you said happened. So I don't follow them enough. I know the JetBlue merger didn't happen because somebody's
Spirit
knickers
didn't
got tightened up too much.
Yeah, the JetBlue and Spirit was it?
I
Or
think.
No, Frontier, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Bad Attitude. Well, we got your undivided attention between now and when you start shooting animals. What is the status of the Alaska Hawaiian merger? Is that going on or no?
Yes, that is still going on. What the exact deal is, I don't know. But
Okay.
I do know that it is still happening.
Yeah,
There's
how-
your
how-
737 Alaska.
Okay, so Flyboy says it was JetBlue and Spirit. Okay. Welcome back, Flyboy, by the way.
Where are you flying to, Mr. Duluth?
I'm flying from where am I going? JFK to Miami.
Nice.
I'm trying to get used to this plane, just trying to experiment with it a little bit, you
The
know. get used to
57?
it. Yeah.
Cool. I'd also tell you
so-
Allegiant, but they got rid of all their 57s.
Did they really?
They did.
Oh, yeah.
Probably, they got rid of them probably a year before I actually started to work for them.
Really?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
they were
Huh.
hangar queens.
Really?
Yup.
Wow. Okay.
The 757 wasn't making no money. That's what it came
Yep.
down to.
So where do they graduate to, or where do
They dumped it.
A319, they went to their only they were only
Their
A319
A319
and A320s.
Correct.
Okay.
However, they are putting in an order for 737 MAX 8s,
Oh.
brand
Max
new,
7s.
directly off of the assembly line.
Incorrect.
Which,
Hold on, Mike. Correct him.
They have 737 MAX 7s,
or is it the
Oh.
MAX
and
7s?
they are due to be flying, if not now, very soon. They were training their crews back in April, May. The launch
wow.
was supposed to be over summer. Whether that happened or not, I don't know. I'm no
Okay.
longer affiliated with one of the airports we would have seen them.
Fair
So I don't know. But Max 7 is what they went with.
Okay.
Because they had a boatload
I
of them.
knew it was one of the Max Air, but that shocked me that they went directly to Boeing to get 737 Max aircraft, because Allegiant is known for buying used aircraft.
That's where they are and still did. According to my father,
Right.
who does follow airline news, he was a pilot. There is a boatload of Max 7s used sitting because of all the Max issues. That's where I think they got them.
Really? Okay.
So
Oh, interesting.
that
Okay.
could be me misinterpreting him. So folks, don't take that as gospel. Just that's where the Maxes got weaseled in. So you're right. They do take used aircraft, but they have a lot of new Airbuses too. So they kind of got out of that market when the MD-80s really hosed them and the 57s.
Oh, really?
Oh
Ooh.
God, they hosed them big time. Breaking down left and right, leaving
Yeah.
passengers. I mean, they had Spirit would have been a godsend compared to what Allegiant was doing.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why the 57s got booted. Hawaii
Hmm.
got booted because they don't have an aircraft capable of ETOPS. I think you still got to have ETOPS to get to Hawaii.
You do.
Yeah,
And
makes sense.
that's where the A320s, even though the 319 has the legs to easily hit Hawaii, they aren't certified.
So wait
Yeah.
a minute. So wait. So if I fly the 7-2, it's not technically going to be an official aircraft from Hawaii to.
Wait, which aircraft?
7-2.
727?
727s used to.
Yes, I believe those engines are ETOP certified.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
But if you're
That
flying
way,
a
like-
737, Alaska does fly them from LA to Honolulu and back.
Yep.
All right.
As well as
And up
from
to Seattle.
Seattle.
Okay, because I want to make sure I'm doing something. I don't want to be like Southwest does too. I think they do.
Yes, Southwest does. do
Yep,
it.
Southwest
Yeah.
does do it, and that's because of the Max 8s.
Okay, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. If we can figure out who flies a Boeing 738, like the regular ones, across
Alaska.
Alaska. Okay.
Do they fly 800s? I thought they only did the 900 ERs to Hawaii.
I will find out. I will summon the authoritative gods here. KLAX PHNL. Okay, Delta's in the A320s along with American. United's in the Max. Southwest is in a Max. Alaska's in a Max. Well, you could do Qantas and fly a 747. Running down the list, I don't see any straight 737 800s, but I've done it a million times.
I know it's capable. I know it's. Whoop, that's a little low.
So Alaska uses the 737-900 and the Max 9.
Yeah, the 39M.
Yeah, 39M and the 739 from Seattle to
I'm looking at
Honolulu.
Los Angeles, so that's why I didn't see it.
Right.
Now, you could get brave and fly the 787.
Well, here's the thing. I have the 777 and the 787.
777s fly for United.
Right, but I just need someone to crash course me, and no pun intended with the word crash, but I mean, I just need to
Alaska flies the 737-900 from Los Angeles to Honolulu.
But I don't have the 900.
800
I don't have
can
the
do it.
level up. The level up is not capable. I don't have the level up.
Yeah. So you need, so it's either the 39 Max, 38 Max, or the 737-900
Neither
to
of
fly
which do I
to
have.
Honolulu.
Neither of which do I
Neither
have.
of these you have. You could fly the 757.
That's what I'm doing. It's the 752. That's what I'm doing right now. I mean, I'm not doing it. I mean,
I did find
yeah.
a 737-900 out of LA.
Did you?
Yeah, I sorted it. So I unchecked all airlines and just selected Alaska.
Okay.
And that's how I found the 900.
Well, if someone can find me a decent 900 for X-Plane 12,
Not yet.
not yet. That's what I thought. Thank you very much.
Not yet. Oh, you could fly the A330.
Well, if I knew how to fly it, I would. You want to teach me there, Chuck Reed, or what?
I could teach you.
I wouldn't mind it.
You got to get yours updated.
When are you doing this flight?
September 19th, my birthday, which is
Next week.
Okay,
Hey, Robbo.
so
Stand by, Robbo.
yeah.
Stand by, Robbo.
So I could teach you Sunday the 15th,
I mean, whatever.
or even Monday. I could do Monday. I could teach you.
Monday, I have a I have a mandatory Monday. I have mandatory Red Cross training from 12 to 3, 12 to something. Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
but yeah, but no, I mean, heck, if there's some way that we can squeeze in a course or two, it'd be nice.
Yep, I can do that.
Cool. I think we have a Robbo in here somewhere. Robbo.
Hi, Robo.
I'm here, I'm here.
Hey, bud. What's up, man?
Oh, not much. Just chilling at work after
Yeah.
5 calls in a row. Pretty much.
Oh boy.
Oh, I will be right back. I need to go pack.
Oh,
Okay, go pack. Okay.
Ah.
We won't talk about that on stream, folks. We'll talk about that
Yep.
privately.
huh. This aircraft is on hold.
This aircraft is on
Guessing
hold.
There's a delay in Seattle? I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, because one of the aircraft sit on me right now because I'm just essentially chilling at a gate while I'm waiting for my next call, pretty much. I'm over at the international side right now.
Okay.
And it's on the departure board. Instead of it having the T minus whatever amount that they have left before the departure, before
Yeah.
off block time,
Yeah, yeah.
it says hold instead. So that
Really?
might mean that there might be a delay somewhere in there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying sweet to that for you, Robo. I'm just looking at my arrival into Anchorage. The weather's beginning to clear up,
Oh, sweet. That sounds like fun.
raising up the ceiling. I was kind of looking forward to putting this MD-11 to its paces on an auto land.
There you go.
So speaking of MD-11, I got it for the for NSFS.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that, Ruben.
I'm
It's
glad
the
to hear that.
TFDI Designs one though. It's TFDI.
Sorry, Robo. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry.
Why?
TFDI. Oh my god. I used to work for them. Trust me.
Really?
It's yeah. I was a DJ for Jetstream Radio.
Oh really?
Yeah, and then they oh boy. I'll tell you about it off stream. How about that?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
wanna-
I need
I
to
don't- I don't
talk
want-
to
I don't wanna mi-
TFDI myself.
Yeah, I don't want to. Last
I
thing
have
need to do is-
questions about their latest and greatest. What is it? Smart cars they have out. I have
Yeah.
a question about it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really a fan of the Smart Cars 3 by any means. Like, I have tried to create a virtual airline with it, and it is hard. It's a lot harder than using Smart Cars 2. Like,
Well, you can't implement it unless you have their permission. Number one.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, you go ahead.
okay, laboratory guy, what are you doing? Why are you parking like an idiot?
Because you can.
No, yeah, I know. And it's funny because the funny places that they park.
I'm watching airport ramp life on Instagram right now. Oh my god, it's just hilarious.
Oh, I see that. Jesus, I'm just now realizing DFW to Seattle is a long flight for an A321.
It's a little bit of a jaunt.
Yeah.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to get a.
You're
drink
good,
of water.
boss. You're all
You're
good.
good, Mike. You're all good.
If I didn't, I was going to be in a lot of trouble on this approach.
I get it.
I can imagine.
All right, and I'll be going mute here as we start down, just because this
Copy.
plane is not fun. It
Yeah, I
can have
gotcha.
its quirks.
Mike,
We know, Robo. You just wanted to check in. That's cool, man. Appreciate you.
No, Mike, I just want to wish you good luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh, thank you.
God.
Just don't call me Shirley.
I said, they call me Shirley.
Check your vectors, Victor. Victor.
I already got my
What's the
clearance
next
from Clarence.
You already got your clearance from Clarence? Okay.
Wow.
Oh, man.
You better not pull out the plug on the approach lights.
What?
Me? Never. I would never do that to you, Michael. Never.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, man.
You were gone?
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I literally just threw in a extra shirt and pants.
Dang, that attitude got wrecked.
I did.
You just
Thanks,
got wrecked.
Mike. Thanks, Mike.
Anytime. That's what I'm here for.
Mike wrecked you, dude. How do you
All right,
feel?
Bravo. We got the point.
Hey, I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waiters and waitresses.
Yeah, there's a
And
two-drink
me.
minimum. And there's a two-drink minimum.
Is a 2-drink minimum? Okay.
Every penny counts.
Right?
And we are 30 minutes out. Where's my top of
Ooh.
descent after TMSON? Oh, that don't sound right. Unless they change things on this. Of 26.
Whoa, hold on. Is that negative or is that positive?
I'm looking at video when somebody at the side at Fort Lauderdale drove the tug into the break room, apparently, because he wasn't very happy, apparently. I don't know.
Wait, what?
You didn't see that?
No?
Yeah. Okay. Well, good morning. So somebody at Fort Lauderdale apparently didn't appreciate the fact that, yeah, somebody in Fort Lauderdale didn't appreciate the fact that something happened. So they decided to just go terrorizing the airport and drove the Southwest tug through the wall into the break room.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
How in the hell did that happen?
I don't know. Someone just decided to be
They
like,
turned
no,
the
I'm
wheel
not
to the
talking about
building
that.
and it went through.
No, I'm not talking about that.
well, what are you talking about then? We don't know what you're looking at, my friendo.
How in the world did my freaking...
Hey, what? Be careful with the language, by the way. I know you
I
weren't.
said,
I know.
I
I'm
said,
just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Be careful with the language. Heads up. That's all.
how in the world did that go like that though?
Well,
My balance for my... It'll probably fix itself, but...
So my question is this: where the heck is the break room in conjuncture to the ramp?
I don't know, but it just showed. I didn't see the actual happening of it, but I just saw the aftermath of the Southwest tug going careening. Looked like it'd been careened through the break room. Some of these things I just don't want to watch because it's just too unbearable to watch. Ooh,
But I am sharing my screen.
that's fair.
Okay, there we go. At least my phone bill's paid. I know I'm probably gonna be down in the hole by a few. Alright, I'm gonna go over to Cabin City and go to the restroom and all that stuff so we have time.
Well, hopefully your flight doesn't go like many of ours that said delayed and then all of a sudden show up on time.
No.
No, here's the thing is I'm legit at work. I'm just driving around right now because
Oh no,
we don't have...
they would say delayed, 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 and all of a sudden, why is there a plane landing? And ATS goes, it's delayed. Guess not. Of course, we don't have many airplanes landing out there, so, you know, it's pretty easy to tell that plane.
All right, Robbo, if you're gonna be at work with your on, you better jump off because
Where have you been all day?
Bravo, don't make me disconnect you. Bravo.
Oh, okay. Well, I was like, who's this stranger over the radio?
Well,
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and get ready for descent, so you all enjoy your chit-chat.
You go mute. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Mike.
I'll be around.
Okay.
See ya. Be right back once I'm on the ground.
See you in a minute.
Okay, folks, that looks like a good top of descent. I'm looking at it right here. TMSON's right here, the start of the star. About 40 miles into it's when we should start down, and that looks about right. It's going to be about halfway to our next fix, so if I did the math right. If not, well, welcome to the Peters arrival. It's very easy to get messed up. You're flying over terrain with minimum safe altitudes of 10 and 12,000 foot due to the high terrain. Now we have cloudiness with the storm center here. Is going to make this a fun arrival. So Real quick here, since we're closing in, let me just let you see what's ahead of us. Charts, where are you? There you are. Okay, so here's our first chart. This is the star. TMSON is right here. Top of descent starts there. Again, looks a lot like an Airbus, doesn't it? Okay, so we go TMSON to Peters at or above 16,000. From Peters, we're between 15 and 13,000 at Skins. MEMAT above 10,000 feet. We're kind of coming down a little pass between the peaks right there. We're a little above it, but still coming down that way. So we expect chop there. From Triple MAT to BBEL above 8,000 feet, and we start a little harder descent because it's 8,000 feet at Doug. Lempy, we are straight, and then I basically normally vector out, hope for 3.3 degrees, get myself down to around 6,000 feet, then turn myself in. Okay, then we're going to come in between Yawn and Cardio on the ILS 415. Real quick, for those of you in instrument training, and I know we have a few, across the top tells you what the approach is, ILS for runway 15. Next line is your radio frequencies to expect. And by the way, since you only see one tower frequency, most likely that's your common traffic. Now, I don't know if the VAT USA rules apply here in Alaska or Hawaii, for that matter. Just putting that out there. I don't know. They could, and I'm going to abide by them, but I don't know. And the VAT USA rules are in VAT USA territory, common traffic frequency is where they want us talking, approaching and landing and taxiing, all of that good stuff. Okay, the localizer for this run is 111.75, final approach course 149. Kanzi, give you an idea where it's at, 6 miles from the runway, 1,600 feet on the glide slope. We'll get the minimums here in a second, but right now, weather-wise, we look okay. And I've just brought up the latest ATIS, although it's 57 minutes old. Let's see if the METAR is any better. Not really. Okay. 151 feet above sea level. Okay, missed approach. You can read that as we continue on. I'm going to back out just enough so you can keep reading. Okay, so like I said, we're going to parallel up this way and then turn in for the localizer. At Card, we're 13 miles out. Kanzi, we're 6.2 miles out. Okay, and then our vertical profile at or around 3,000 feet at Card. However, 1,600 feet at our final approach fix, which is Kanzi. And we should be on the glide slope, not a requirement. For our arrival, I don't know the numbers quite yet. We'll get those here momentarily. I'm banking about an 800 foot a minute descent at about 150 for our arrival. Minimums for today: 200 feet above the ground and an RVR of 40 or higher if an RVR is reported, or 3/4 of a mile visibility. Last METAR reported was just about an hour ago, folks. Winds right down the runway at 14, gusting up to 24. Sky is at 4,200 feet is the base of that broken layer, way above 200 feet. Visibility 10 miles, way above 3/4 of a mile. Call the ball, Mav. We will be coming in. Finally, we're just about to TMSON. Right about here's where we'll start our descent. We just have to be above 26,000 at TMSON. Not too worried about that. I'm more worried about Peters and Skins. Getting into that groove so we can get 8,000 by B-Mel. And as promised, we're going to do this kind of quick like. Here's some toolkits so we can get our numbers that we're going to be putting in here in a moment. If I can just find it, there we go. Oh, sorry for yawning there, folks. I apologize. It's been a long flight. Okay, so I've again integrated SimBrief onto Sim Toolkit. So that way I can use it as one of my tools. All right, so we did our takeoff here. Now it's time for the landing. Again, this icon right here, you can use it, fill in the data, and you can go from there. $10,000-foot runway. Estimating, is that right? Stand by, stand by, stand by. $443,000, yeah, that is correct. I'm right now going 35 on the flaps. We'll set kinda, sorta. No reverse credit here. We'll add 5, that's fine. Temperature's 13, we're coming in with anti-ice on. Make sure surface conditions dry. Where's the anti-ice? Oh, they don't have it. Okay. All right, so here's what we're calculating, folks. Here's current conditions and the runway. Here's what we've told the system. 443,400 pound landing weight. We're adding 5, no reverse credit, and brakes maximum. Okay, we're not Southwest Airlines, so we're going to save a little bit on them. At max, 4,600 feet will be our landing distance. So obviously we have room to play. Landing speed today is 150. So 160 is our approach. So again, SimBrief has a great tool here. I am so glad they incorporated it finally with all the data they put into those aircraft, folks. It had to be coming. I mean, just when you look at all that you've got there, it's amazing. Okay, we are crossing TMSON as we speak. Peters is here, and in between the two is where top of descent will be. I will start probably much earlier. Just to, again, get us in that groove. You don't really want to be high, because as you saw yesterday, those that watched the Saba, you come in high, it is so hard sometimes to lose that altitude. Now, this is not a 1,300-foot runway, nor would I try this plane on it. I know some streamers that would. But we're not. So, 8,000 is about the shortest I'll run this on. So we know our numbers. We've got a checklist to run here. Double checking auto brakes. We have the choice. Here, let me see if I can bring it in. Medium, min, medium, max. Now, the numbers are for max manual. So that's us braking it, not auto. I'm going to go medium. Like I said, I don't care if it takes us a little longer to taxi back, little less wear and tear on those brakes. Hey, that's a little bit of money virtually the airline makes. All right, so we're coming in headwind. Braking action is good. These are in meters, by the way, which stinks. No, just kidding, guys, everywhere else but the US. And then we have our corrections. You can't see this, I know. So for descent, EID and systems are good. Landing data checked. Windshield anti-ice on. Let's get down here, set up our perf page. Next. Next. How about we remember we're in a bus, but we're in a McDonnell Douglas product. Let's go to the takeoff approach page. All right, so we're coming in flaps 35. Everything, okay, they're showing our landing weight 10,000 pounds heavier. Okay, so we'll go with the numbers here. 160, I'll still bring it in around 160, folks. Unless you're auto landing, to set 163 and hold, it's difficult. 158's touchdown, and everything in here looks good. Okay, numbers are set. So prepare for landing, descent altitude, and MDA. All right, so that means we come up here. We're going to dial down to 200. Okay. We'll get the seatbelts on here in a minute. Hydraulic panel set. Exterior lights set. 10,000 feet, they'll come on. And we'll set it 18,000 feet for the barometric pressure here of 2990. Currently, the weather is still. They have not updated that METAR yet. It's an hour and 6 minutes old, so treat it with golden, kid gloves. 4,200 foot layer broken. So hopefully that is all true. We're coming up on top of descent here. I am going to decrease. And I'm going to set for 13,000. Because I don't want to drift below that until skins. Sorry about that, folks. After skins, we can go to 10,000, then B-Bell, and then Doug at 8. And we were supposed to fly the Elam arrival back in 2012. All right, so there you have it, folks. That's the route we flew. Long flight, total mileage in case, for those of you wanting to check your frequent flyer miles, we're putting 3,025 miles on it. And we appreciate you. Thanks for flying FedEx. As the Panda Express continues on. All right, I wish My only big wish with this plane, folks, is I could find whatever page it is to tell me top of descent. And I thought I found it once. Excuse me. But I was wrong. Oh, it's right here. 8 miles. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down. Okay, so you set, and then you click with the down arrow. Down we go. There's your descent bar that you know very well from Boeing. Airbus, there would have been a ball moving over here. We're going down. We're going down. Now we just got to kind of watch our speeds. I love those little puff clouds. Like it looks like a little burst of flak. They're shooting at us in Alaska. How dare you come up from the 48 states? How dare you? And right now, if you look at the page here, we're looking just like we're on schedule. All right, and that is going to end the music for now, folks. We are inbound Anchorage, and last I checked, we do not have any controllers. So we'll see. You know, I've had them pop up just as we get on the ILS. Please contact me, and then they'll go change this, change that, change this. I'm like, yeah, disconnect, because you know what? I'm flying. I'm not doing all of that stuff to get on the ground. And it's a travesty that the ARTC management allows that. Although Anchorage was one of the better ones for me to fly in, Oakland and LA were the worst, with Chicago right on their tail. So, hopefully we have a nice, calm, soothing flight into Anchorage. Just realized 60 miles south and west of Anchorage is our alternate Kenai. Little general aviation airport that does get, well, last word I got, they lost their they lost their airlines. Now, what that entailed, did they lose it for other reasons? I'm not going to get into some of them that it could be. Or did the airlines just say no more? To get to Kenai from Anchorage, you got to drive down. Well, I'd bring the map up, but it's kind of useless. But anyway, you got to go all the way down, turn again sound, cut over, and you're in Kenai. It's not a little hop over the bay and you're in there. No, it's a haul. I mean, we took the train from the airport to where you would have been turning to head into the Kenai, out towards Kenai Airport, and I'll bet that was every bit of 45 minutes to get to that point before we, you know, went on into the mountains, up and over and into Seward. So I'm thinking every bit of 2 to 3 hours to get to Kenai, 60 miles away. Kind of like driving in Chicago. Go 20 feet, it took you 4 hours. Okay, 2 miles. Oh, man, I really hated Chicago. That was driving. We want to talk about FADSIM Chicago. right, we're already down through 24. Now, the key for this approach, folks, is we do have to be by Peters, right here, above 16,000 feet. Then we descend into 15 to 13,000, and then 10,000, 8,000, all of this above, and then out here is Doug at 8,000. No speed restrictions, just coming in. So, and here's an interesting side note of those who may or may not follow. Where is Alaska Airways headquartered? Actually, I should say Alaska Airlines. The reason I get it confused, I had an airline, virtual airline by the name of Alaska Airways. I didn't want to encroach on the name Alaskan Airlines. One, there were like 2 or 3 out there at the time. I wanted it to be my own. Lo and behold, there was another airline with the same ICAO I was trying to use. But where is Alaska Airlines headquartered? It's gonna catch you off guard. I will give you that clue. I'll give it about another minute. One more time. This time I'll give you multiple choice. Where is Alaska Airlines headquartered? Is it Fairbanks, Portland, Seattle, Anchorage, Juneau? Okay, folks, coming out of the break there, question on the table. Where is Alaskan Airlines headquartered? Multiple choice here I'll give you. Is it Fairbanks, Alaska? Is it Portland, Oregon? Is it Seattle, Washington? Is it Anchorage, Alaska? Or is it Juneau, Alaska? While you all think about it, I am going to set our altimeters. And be back with the answer here momentarily. All right, folks, we have granite cumulus below us. See the mountaintops sticking through the clouds? Imagine down below. Okay, we are okay, we're doing okay here. I'm going to go ahead and take over speed. Last call. Alaskan Airlines headquarters. Where is it located? Answer 1, Fairbanks, Alaska. Answer 2, Portland, Oregon. Answer 3, Seattle, Washington. Answer 4, Anchorage, Alaska. Number 5, Juneau, Alaska. Okay, the correct answer, folks, for the headquarters of Alaska Airlines, Seattle, Washington. Okay, double check IBSC, that is our arrival. It is in the box here. Alright, we're slowing. Bringing the lights on. Remember, 2 clicks on them all. Okay, we're set. Seatbelts on. Plenty of clearance over the ridge. Actually coming right almost over Elmendorf. Somehow I did not know that. Wow. Okay, one last check. And still has not changed. Alright, we are coming up on 250. Alright, folks, we are now direct dug. We're very close to our 8,000 foot restriction. Then I'm going to lower us down to 6,000 here in a moment. Once we cross Doug, headed to Lempe, and then we'll turn out 330. Okay, here we go, folks. Oh, sorry, folks. Didn't want to sneeze in your ear. Hopefully, I wasn't muted. But welcome to Anchorage. Here we go up the hill. All right, brakes are set. All right, let me hit the checklist here real quick after landing. Radar needs to be turned off. Transponder needs to go to exponder. State trim to 3 units. Exterior lights and anti-ice off. APU coming on. Tail unit. Okay. See where we at? Anti-ice. He says cautiously. There we go. Anti-ice off. Oh, is it not on yet? All right. All right, there we go. APU's on. So now number 2 can go off. Okay, we are in the blocks. Okay, let's get the and there you have it, folks. The Panda Express making a stop here in Anchorage. All right, I hope you all enjoyed. I sure did. We've been streaming now for 8 hours, 45 minutes. Let me check something here real quick. And 500 feet a minute? Dang. Oh well. Like I said, it is a challenging aircraft, to say the least. But for real, next leg. Well, next leg, let's see. Tomorrow we'll be flying from La Palma to Santiago, Spain. This is right up your alley, Hawker. Hope to see you on the flight line. Takeoff time around 11 o'clock Central Time. Hope to see you. That's our next leg, folks. All right, let's take a look at this. You said next leg. There you go. Expect to see you on the line tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Now, the problem is, will I be able to get on the line by 11 o'clock? That's the tricky part. All right, let me take a look here at what Elevatex did. They got us at 550. Okay. X out of that. And the airline itself, 550 as well. Well, it is what it is. No breaks anywhere, folks. As long as we get credit for the flight, that's all that matters, to be totally honest. And we did. Logged in 7 hours, 7.6 hours. All right, let's do something here real quick, and then we're going to kind of wrap it up. I don't think we're going to do any rewinding on this one. One, I'm getting tired myself. All right, so looking at Sim Toolkit. Yeah, the bad news, 513 feet a minute, Hawker wins. Didn't see anyone else besides myself, and the flight's been logged by Federal Express. Okay, let's take a look at it, see where I screwed up at. $1.4, that's actually not bad. 169. Okay, we were a little fast. That's part of the issue. Actually, a little long, but not bad. 1,530 feet down the run, 38 feet down the runway. A little off the center line, so that's sucky. What? Hang on a second here. Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck? UPS now in this one too? This, by the way, was the old Northwest Air Cargo. UPS must have overflow in today because they have all of this, and I guess some of these. Oh, I can't think of the Emirates. No, Everett's is right here. It looks like Pen Air right here, and I'm not sure if they still fly or not. And of course, FedEx with their little hub right here. Little overflow for air cargo right there. So that's your air cargo, and then your passengers look down here. International, domestic US. Okay, so the numbers look pretty good. So, I mean, overall, I'm not going to complain. Who'd listen if I did? So, because nobody will. But, folks, we have had a phenomenal flight. Like I said, 7.5 hours flying time. Really, really fun time. Great time with a great bunch of friends out here. I hope you all come out tomorrow, 11 o'clock Central Time. La Palma, Spain, Santiago. I forget who asked me to fly this. We're going to be doing it tomorrow. Expect to see you all there. No, I get it. Work comes into play. So, The Panda is going to bed, folks. Crew rest mandated. So I hope you all have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, 11 o'clock on the flight line. That didn't work like I wanted. Doggone it. Now it will. I hope you all have a great night. God bless you all. Keep yourself safe. Folks, it is the 9/11 Remembrance Week. 9/11 is Wednesday. So, enjoy. And keep your thoughts and prayers with the survivors and all of us, folks. We all, in some way, were affected by 9/11. So, look for a lot of memorial flights this week. We're doing one Tuesday. See you all tomorrow. Spain. Enjoy. God bless.